Go. Oh, ito na yan. Lupeng, Linrose Trevis, Edson Gray, and Edison Garay, Johnny. Okay. Flor, Vilio Remy, again, natin. Tinitignan ko pa eh. Dami ah. 127 tables. Wait lang. Ano na lang. Check natin metagame. Mga interesting teams. Mga mababa. Naka-Star Me. Mega Star Me. Pwede. Ay ano, manunod lang naman ako. Makikita ko naman yung pairing. Stream mo lang kung sino gusto mo. May naka-Floette Star Me dito. Nasa si Andre Luis. They are table number 29. It is, ano to? Sun Sand versus Fluet Star Me. Waiting lang din for the code ng stream match natin. But we are magiging Mega Tyranitar na team with Torkoal versus Mega Floette at Mega Starmie for round 1. Paano mag-check-in? Di raw sumasagot yung kalaban niya. Pag nag-check-in ka, safe ka na. If hindi sumagot if hindi mag-check-in yung kalaban ng, ilan ba? 15 minutes? So, ikaw rin yung mananalo. Paano mag-DM via Limitless? Pupunta ka sa pairings ng tournament. Or pupunta ka sa dashboard mo. Makikita mo doon kung sino kalaban mo. If click mo yung kalaban mo, makikita mo na agad yung chat nyo. Yung chat yung dalawa. Kailangan mo mag-check-in din dun sa match. May naririnig din ako, ang dami raw naka Big Six ngayon. Nakita ko nga. Si Billy naka-ano nga rin eh, Big Six. Yung mga world's competitors natin, si Francis naka Staraptor and Raichu. Si Ryan Chua rin, same team. Si pareha ba sumali? Pareha naka Combine Floet. Combine Floet na setup to eh. Yan. Enter lang ni Kun yung ano natin, stream match. Ulextan din, yung isa sa mga pupunta ng Worlds this year. Naka-Earthworm. Siya pala yung nag-iisang Earthworm dito. Naka-Earthworm, Swampert, at saka Mega Dragagi. Sakto lang. Pero kasama ko rin si Kun dito sa Worlds last year. Ako, Great Ball versus Master Ball yung kalabanan natin, ha? Start na sila. So si Yusha versus Gabero, Yusha yung rocking yung Mega Starmie at saka Mega Floet, while si Gabero naka Mega Tyranitar lang. So super gandang matchup din ito ng para kay Gabero since may Excadrill siya to threaten yung Mega Floet ni Yusha. Tapos meron din siya ng tawag dito, knock-off ni Mega Tyranitar para sa Starmie. So good lead to para kay Yusha. Nilabas niya agad yung Incineroar to cover din yung Tyranitar at Excadrill lead, no? So yung Yusha, yung Starmie ni Yusha, meron tong Liquidation, Bulk Up. So medyo bulky rin siya. Psycho Cut at Protect. So set up, Starmie rin to. Medyo cooking din tong Mega Starmie ni Yusha. Meanwhile, yung Sand lead naman ni Gab. is standard naman yung Excadrill, walang Earthquake. And yung Tyranitar, Rock Slide, Knockoff standard. And Ice Punch yung kanyang coverage move. So wala tong low kick. So Yusha, syempre, Starmie, Mega Evolve agad for the extra bulk din, extra defense at special defense. And so, alam naman natin dito na wala siyang dalang Floette sa likod. So, Fake Out gets blocked by the Farigiraf na Swinich and Igab here. And I believe yung Mega Starmie dito magba-bulk up lang. Very safe bulk up, walang mawawala sa kanya. So, with that turn, I want to say na pabor din kay Yusha yung turn na yon. Since yung Excadrill naman, hindi rin mapapatay yung Incineroar after this turn. Thanks to the Citrus. I think kaya mapatay ata na to. After ng Citrus, no? 2-hit KO pa rin ata yung high horsepower. Hindi ko nakita yung initial damage. Pero mukhang mga, 60 to 70%. So, may chance rin ata na mapatay pa. Or is it mga 40% lang ba yung natira kanina? Yan. Another high horsepower. Yeah, tama. Not enough to kill yung Incineroar ni Yusha. And ito na yung liquidation. Targeting yung Farigiraf. So, very good targeting din on Yusha's side. Wala namang threat masyado yung Incineroar dito. And the parting shot, good parting shot rin sa Farig here. Pero kung ako sa kanya, I think it would be okay if parting shot na lang siya sa Excadrill. Since yung moveset naman ng Farigiraf doon ay Psychic Fangs, Thunderbolt, Grass Knot at Trick Room. So Grass Knot, there's the Thunderbolt pero hindi to wow, crit ba yun? That has to be a crit, no? Oo, crit nga. Very unfortunate crit para kay Yusha doon. Yan. So dito, I think okay lang na mag-Rage Powder and Liquidation then si Starmie here. Para matanggal lang din yung Farigiraf na. Meanwhile kay sa side naman ni Gab, it really depends kung kailangan niya pa yung Farigiraf dito, kung sino man nasa likod niya. I would assume Sneasler yung likod nito. Since wala siyang pamatay din naman para sa just to cover din yung magdala siya ng pampatay rin ng Incin, pampatay ng Floette kung dinala niya. Okay, good life do dun sa Sinistra. Great. Pero lugi ata si Yusha sa life do na yun kung nag-Thunderbolt pa rin yung Farig, no? Ay, hindi, no, kasi tinarget niya naman yung Farig. Tinarget niya yung Excadrill slot. So, very interesting yung life do na yun. Knowing na baka mapatay siya. So, Trick Room is up. Yung speed order natin dito, I believe, is mauuna yung Farigiraf, tapos yung Sinistra, no? Double check ko. And, mauna yung Farig, tapos Sinistra. Oh, Torkoal yung nasa likod. Wow! There's the Rage Powder. At ang Thunderbolt. Sino ang uunahin niya? Liquidation going to the Torkoal slot, I think. Oo. Wow. Okay, good damage. So, Eruption is off the table na dito. Sobrang hina na ng Eruption damage nito. From here, I think okay lang din naman ata mag-Rage Powder para tanggalin yung hindi matamaan ng Thunderbolt yung Starmie and mag-Liquidation on either slot is okay. Pero nag-protect lang siya. I think Heat Wave would still kill yung Sinistra. Hindi, baka hindi. I don't think patay pa yung Sinistra. Oh, no, never mind. Mali ako. Patay na ang Sinistra.
Baka nag-expect siya na nag-hope, nagdasal na mas mabagal yung sinisya niya kaysa sa Torkoal. Pero Torkoal, lowest based speed in the game. So palagi mauuna yon. Nagdala ng Whimsicott. Interesting bring para kay Yusha. So yung Whimsicott ni Yusha is your standard Tailwind, Encore, Moonblast, and Protect. I'm not too sure kung ano pwedeng gawin ng Whimsicott dito. Heatwave and Thunderbolt would still KO. Ito na yung Heatwave. Buhay ang Starmie dyan. Pero dapat ang Thunderbolt pupunta sa Starmie slot. Yan ang tamang move. Na-burn pa. Okay. Medyo malabo na ibawi to ni... Medyo malabo na mabawi to ni ni Yusha. Since it's going to be mga 10%. 10% HP na Incineroar versus 4 Pokemon. Or versus 3 naman. No? Kasi patay ng Farig dito. Unfortunate burn. Actually, kahit di naman ma-burn, malabo pa rin na manalo si Yusha para dun. So, game 1, going to Gab. So, I think solid naman. Natalo si Yusha, pero I think solid yung game plan niya na third one with yung Incineroar and Starmie na lead. I think pangit lang yung kinulang lang siya sa targeting doon. Dapat tinarget niya pa rin yung Farigiraf nung magti-trick room na siya. Since Luge. And may other turns din na pwede lang siya mag-Rage Powder at Liquidation. And super safe naman yung Starmie niya noon. Yung Whimsicott din, hindi ako sure kung yun yung tamang bring niya para sa matchup na to. Baka nag-expect din siya na parang versus Tyranitar at saka Excadrill. Na makakapag-tailwind lang siya para ma-outspeed yung Excadrill. Pero with Bulk Up plus Intimidate, hindi ka dapat matatakot sa mga physical attacks naman ng Tyranitar at Excadrill eh. Kun, pwede ka na rin, i-spectate yung game 2 nila Yusha at Gab. Thank you. Palaging maraming judge requests kapag mga early rounds, no? Mga bago. Yan. So, different lead ata? Different lead na for Different lead na for Gab dito. Inuna niya na yung Farigiraf with Tyranitar. From here, medyo malabo nga. I think pwede pa rin siya dito. Knock off, hindi naman mamamatay yung Starmie sa knock off thanks to the Intimidate, no? So pwede naman siya double up sa Farigiraf, I believe, na Liquidation plus Throat Chop. Or pwede niya nang bigyan agad yung Tyranitar ni Gabero. Although I'm not too confident lang. Ay, ang alam ko, sa pagkakaalam ko, hindi enough to kill ang Mega Starmie Liquidation sa Tyranitar. Yan, so Mega Starmie ulit. So once again, walang Mega Fluet for this game. Si Starmie lang magpapakita. And Tyranitar going for the Mega as well. Since wala namang kalaban na weather control, wala namang pressure to not Mega Evolve yung Tyranitar for this game. Ito na yung Bulk Up. Ito na yung Knock Off. Mga 44% damage sa Farigiraf. And here is the parting shot. I think dapat yung parting shot doon, dapat sa I believe sa Farigiraf slot dapat yun mabigay. Para to minimize lang yung damage nung Thunderbolt, no? Since si Gab naman, walang protect. Alam niyang walang protect yung
Walang protect yung Farigiraf naman. Ano ba ginawa ng Farigiraf? Di ko nakita. Nag-trick room, I think. Well, chinek ko rin kasi yung moveset ng Farigiraf niya. Yan. So, here's the Rage Powder. So, -2 na tong, ano na to, yung Tyranitar Thunderbolt. Sinistcha taking that very well since this is naman. So, naka-trick room nga siya. Knock off Colborberry. Okay, so yung tamang targeting dapat ni Yusha dito would be the Mega Tyranitar. So, liquidation. Oh, nag-ano pa rin siya sa Farage. Sandstorm chip for everyone. I believe yung next double up sa Sinistcha would seal the deal na rin. Yung bigger threat dito para kay yung bigger threat para kay Yusha dito ay yung Tyranitar. I think Rage Powder plus liquidation lang doon would be okay. Since hindi naman magagalaw ng Farigiraf yung hindi naman magagalaw ni Farigiraf si Sinistcha. And yes, this is Mole. Wala pa sila Enzo. Yung ibang caster ni Kun. So ako muna since hindi naman maglalaro. Hindi na maglalaro today. Wala, di pa ako Master Ball eh. Yan. Incineroar coming back out. Another Intimidate. Ooh, wow, nice switch into the Incin. Turing knock off. Kaso mawawala na rin yung Citrus Berry ni Incineroar. Dito, pwede ka dito eh. Liquidation lang sa Tyranitar slot. Oh, wow, good. Pero namatay eh. It doesn't matter naman. Free rin siya. Halos free turn. Pero kung isi-switch in mo yung Incineroar, dapat Farig yung tatargetin mo para may fake out pressure ka this turn, di ba? So may full powered eruption na to that I'm not too sure if mapapatay yung Starmie in this range. Hindi ako masyado familiar sa calcs ng Starmie dito eh. Pero may significant chip na rin yung Starmie here. 64% HP left. Wala namang helping hand yung Farigiraf, pero double up ng Eruption plus Thunderbolt could kill the Starmie here. Yan. So, Starmie protecting itself. I think pwede dito. Oh, wow, nice! I think pwede either mag-throat chop, patay na yung Farigiraf dito, or mag-parting shot si Incin dun sa Torkoal slot, no? Yeah. Just going for the throat chop sa Torkoal slot is interesting. So, I think mas okay kung mag-throat chop na lang siya dun, or parting shot sa Torkoal slot. So dito, this turn, I think ito na ata yung last turn natin ng Trick Room, no? So yung damage din na +1 liquidation ng Starmie kanina sa Torkoal left it at around mga 30% HP. So I'm not too confident na liquidation would KO or knockout yung Torkoal sa range na to eh. Kakailanganin pa rin. Yan. Medyo awkward yung position pa rin ni Yusha dito. Yan. Starmie going back to Sneasler. Good. Ito yung Solar Beam. Resisted. And the Thunderbolt na double up dun sa Starmie slot. So good targeting din by Gab, no? So yung throw chop, killing yung Farigiraf. Trick Room is over. Yung Twisted Dimensions natin back to normal na.
So, Sneasler, ang fastest Pokemon in the field dito. And we still have, si Gab still has the Excadrill sa likod. So, full power tong Excadrill na to. Although wala siyang Earthquake, ito na yung Protect. And the fake out na Sneasler going to the Excadrill slot. Trying to break the sash, no? And the Flare Blitz going there. I think from here, pwede lang mag-Heatwave si Torkoal dito. Yeah. So, down to our 2v2. I think pabor to kay Yusha since walang speed control yung Excadrill niya. Slower siya. Slower yung Excadrill. So, yung speed order natin sa turn na to ay Starmie, and then Excadrill, and then Incineroar, tapos lastly si Torkoal. Yung Solar Beam, I'm not sure kung enough to KO yung Starmie kasi medyo bulky yung Starmie, di ba? Depende talaga kung paano triname ni Yusha yung Starmie niya. Pero at this range, mukhang KO na ni Starmie KO na ni Torkoal yung Starmie with Solar Beam. Unsure lang. I'm unsure lang kung paano yung nag-protect. Reading din yung Solar Beam sa slot na yun. High horsepower should go to the Incin slot or just go Rock Slide. Yeah, the next Rock Slide should kill na. Flare Blitz should be going to the Excadrill slot. Parting Shot. Ooh. Hindi ako masyado... may Sinistra pa nga pala siya. I forgot. Akala ko 2v2 na lang. Yan. With the -1 ng Torkoal, bubuhay kaya to? Oh, Solar Beam lang ulit. Yan. Thankfully, hindi siya nag-Heatwave. Okay. So from here, I think safe naman na ata dapat na ano na lang siya, di ba? Rage Powder. Rage Powder into... Ano ba dapat? Rage Powder into Liquidation sa Torkoal slot. Pwede rin siya mag-Life Do. Since buhay na buhay naman yung Starmie kahit ano i-click ng Excadrill. Ooh, bulk up lang! Rage Powder, bulk up. Ito na yung Heatwave. Yan. Enough to KO the Sinistra. Kasi nakita naman natin at around mga 90% ba yun? Or 85 to 90% napatay na yung Sinistra ng Heatwave. Yeah. But Sun is gone. This is a very free fake out sa Excadrill slot and then liquidation. Or actually, pwede nga rin siya mag-fake out lang sa Excadrill slot at saka liquidation sa Torkoal. Oh, wow, nakuha yung double protect. Heatwave ng Torkoal, kikiliti lang yan. Hoping for a burn, wishing for a burn dito. So medyo awkward pa rin. Yeah. At that point, I think mas okay kung fake out na lang siya sa Excadrill and then liquidation sa Torkoal. Hindi niya naman kailangan anahin yun eh. Alam mo naman mas mabilis yung Starmie mo kaysa sa Excadrill, diba? Kaya makapag high horsepower pa siya. Pero hindi siya nag-target sa Incin slot. Interesting. Yan, Excadrill taken down to Sash. So game 2 going to Yusha. Starmie, Mega Starmie on the board. 1-1 tayo. Going into game 3. So after this round, pwede rin natin i-check kay Kun yung mga echoes natin ng audio, no? Yan. Liquidation, Sealing Game 2. So with better targeting, I think mas kayang-kaya ni Yusha yung matchup talaga. But for Gab, yung double weather, unsure lang ako if that is necessary, no? He does have Sneasler sa team niya na may White Herb that can easily take care of the Incineroar. Gab here thinking ano dapat gagawin niya sa game 3. Magsasan pa rin ba siya? Or go hard Trick Room? Yeah, they started na rin, Kun. Pwede na tayo mag-spectate. So for Gab, medyo mahirap din naman ilabas talaga yung Incineroar ni Gab since may bulk up yung Starmie. So parang maka-counteract lang or mababalance out lang din kung kahit ma-intimidate si Starmie. In terms of adjustments naman kay Yusha, yung bring niya ng Sneasler, much better than game 1. Yung Whimsicott, I think, hindi mo kailangan ng speed control sa game na to since sobrang bulky naman ng Starmie mo. Yan. Sneasler, Starmie naman, yung lead naman ni Yusha this turn. Good, ano naman siya? This is good, although mas valuable pa rin kasi yung Intimidate Incineroar. And may Farigiraf pa rin si Gab sa likod. He can switch yung Farigiraf either dun sa Excadrill slot or sa Tyranitar slot. The Tyranitar can threaten yung Starmie while the Excadrill can threaten yung Sneasler. But back to game 1 lang din. Same move, same turn din na ginawa ni Gab here. Switchan lang si Farigiraf. Nagbabasa ng fake out. And si Yusha naman, nag-fake out rin ulit, just like game 1. And there's the high horsepower sa Sneasler. Hindi to sash, naka-white herb to. So patay lang, -1 lang din agad si Yusha here. So I think Yusha can still bring this back as long as I hope dinala niya yung Incineroar just to counteract yung damage ni Excadrill. Ayan. Incineroar coming out. I believe dito dapat double up lang sa Farage to. Ignore lang dapat ata si Excadrill. I think nakita naman din natin kanina. Nakita rin natin kanina na kahit yung Mega Tyranitar, natutulog lang din agad sa +1 liquidation ng Starmie. Yeah. It's a standard rock slide, fishing for flinches. Nakuha yung flinch sa Starmie. Can you throw chop? Farage slot. Eating the citrus berry. And the T-Bolt going to the Starmie. I think here, pwede mo lang, pasok naman lang yung dyan. Finish siya. Ay, Life Orb Sneasler pala yung kay Yusha. Na Poison Touch. Okay. Cooking. Sakit din yan. Although, mas okay nga na dapat instead yung Sneasler lead, mas okay pa rin yung
okay pa rin si Ensign Lee doon. Ensign coming back. Sinistra ang hula ko dito. Yes, Sinistra coming in. Healing the Sneasler. Healing the Starmie. Back to mga half HP. And the liquidation on the Farrig slot should be enough to get the kill. Pero just opting for protecting dito, no? Probably looking to, ano lang din to, ibabalik si Incinerar. A T-ball going to the Starmie slot. Pero nag-protect. This turn, I think, maraming options din naman si... Maraming options din si ano dito. Si Yusha. You can just go for the life do. Pwede rin mag-rage powder. Pwede rin mag-switch ng ensign. Meanwhile, si Gap naman. Not too sure dito. Walang protect kasi yung Farigiraf niya. -1 si Excadrill. Not much damage potential. Kasi nakita naman natin yung +1 na dito. Ironhead fishing for another flinch. Liquidation going to the Farigiraf slot, and yes, this would KO na. Interesting, ba't nag-Ironhead yun? I think if gusto mo ng guaranteed damage, baka nagbasa siya ng Rage Powder. Kung nagbabasa siya ng Rage Powder, I think Rock Slide pa rin dapat ang i-click mo doon. And you have the added chance then of flinching, di ba? Oops, Sneasler. Yung Sneasler ni Gav naman coming in. In terms of nature, adamant yung Starmie, while yung kay Gab, naka-jolly yung Sneasler niya. So yung Sneasler ni Gab is faster than the Starmie. Both pareha sila, base 120 speed, pero dahil speed boosting nature yung Sneasler ni Gab, siya ang mauuna. Okay, mas mauuna na talaga to, guaranteed. Intimidate coming in. So itong Intimidate will proc yung White Herb ni Sneasler. Although dropping si dito, dropping na si Excadrill to by 2 slots. By 2 stat stages. Incinerar hanging on. Wow, critical hit pala. And but fortunately, dahil sa poison, Incinerar will also be going down here. And then may ano pa pala, Citrus Berry, so it will hang on for another turn. Rock Slide not enough to get the KO on the Incinerar. And no more Sandstorm. Wow, 10%. Pero ba damage ng poison? Alam ko 1/8 lang yun. Let si Sinistra healing it. Interesting turn to. So yung Sneasler naman ni Gab also has both Mon, Excadrill at saka si Sneasler may protect dito. So they can just huhulaan mo kung may magpo-protect ba o wala. I think yung Sneasler dito can easily rack up damage na rin dun sa Sinistra slot. Going for lang. Switching in the Tyranitar. Gusto pa ni Gab yung fake out pressure ni Sneasler later in the game. Pero ito na yung Rage Powder. Tutulog tong Tyranitar na to kung siya yung matarget ng liquidation here.
Unless ma-flinch. Ito, yun na nga. Fishing for flinches ulit.
Okay, so this is a +1 at na Starmie. Roughly same ano na to, yung liquidation niya, roughly same power as kung mag-liquidation man siya in the rain. Yan. Gab ripping yung Mega Evolution sa Tyranitar slot. Another Rage Powder by Sinistra. Colberberry naman to. So safe na safe to kahit knock off yung Tyranitar. Although it would bring the Sinistra back to mga red na rin ata to yung knock off niya. Mga 40% damage. Never mind, patay lang agad. Wow! Buhay ang kanino. Kasi may -1 ng Incineroar previously. So without the Intimidate, ganun talaga. And so not looking very good for ano no. Not looking very good for Yusha's team, Yusha's Starmie team. And high horsepower, good chip. Oh, sunod-sunod ang flinches na nakuha ni Gab dito. Pero that's yung payoff talaga kapag kalaban mo San. Either ignore mo ba yung Excadrill and leave yourself exposed sa lahat ng mga flinches or get rid of it na talaga agad. Another high horsepower. Liquidation to the T-Tar slot. Going down in one hit. Thanks to the +1. So again, I think very guaranteed na to for Gab. Jolly yung Sneasler niya. And I believe close combat range na rin. Would die after this turn. May Sash pa yung Excadrill. May Sandstorm chip buff. Yep, just going for the protect dito. No, last one. But Gab taking game 3 and moving on to round 2 with a 1-0 score. So round 1 pa naman to. Lots of chances pa para bumawi. Take what you learned sa matchup na to. In case may makalaban ka ulit na Sand team or may makalaban ka ulit na Starmie Mega Fluid team. Kayang-kaya pa bumawi. Mm-hmm. Yan. So baka pwede ayusin daw ni Kun yung audio. Nag-echo daw. Oo. Sunod-sunod yung flinch. Ganun talaga mangyayari kung sunod-sunod na rock slide yung kakainin mo. Kamusta naman ang mga matches nyo nung round 1? Panalo ba? Talo? Easy win, guys. Yan. Sabi ni Andre, misplay ko ata doon, di ko tinry patayin si Excadrill. I think kapag yung nakatapat mo na si Excadrill at saka Farid Giraffe, pwede mo na ata i-focus yung Excadrill kasi doon eh. Pwede ka lang mag-Rage Powder tsaka focus fire dun sa Excadrill slot. Kahit mag-trick room man si Gab doon, halos sobrang ano nun eh. Sobrang invincible din ng Sinistra kapag katapat si Excadrill and Farid Giraffe. Kaya naman pala. Hassle din nun, agawan ng burn at poison. Oo nga eh. Basque Legion nata likod nito. Dapat. Kung Basque Legion, tapos na. Actually, kahit sino naman likod niya, tapos na. Mega Venusaur na naka-quick low. Single target. Kahit may thick cut pa yan.
Solid round 1, kahit sobrang dami. Less than an hour natapos. Una, Edwin, Jose, and Maria Stella.
Future versus Maria Stella. Lex Tan versus L. One of the world's players natin. Logic. Shotty versus Canada. Vincent. Table number 2? Ano? Kun? Sunrain. Sunrain. Tier lang ako habang naghihintay. Teka. Na. So, Future. Future versus Maria Stella. So, Maria Stella naka Sun Room na may Rain team din. Also, Future naka, ano to? Setup. Setup Floette, setup Del Fox. So, double fake out, tsaka double setup team. So, I think very, very pabor din to kay ano. I think very Floette-centric game to. To versus dun kay Maria Stella. Thanks to yung, I think Combine naman to, di ba? Double check ko lang, teka. Yeah, naka-Calm Mind Draining Kiss. That can easily outpace yung damage output ni Maria Stella. So Future also has yung Incinerar to minimize din yung damage ng Gallade at saka yung damage din ng Basculegion. Although he just has to be careful na hindi mawa-one-shot yung Incinerar niya. So Future starting the game off with his Floette and Incinerar, while Maria Stella here leading with yung Charizard at saka Farigiraf. So this looks like mag-aano lang to. The Charizard would usually magsa-snipe lang talaga to ng isang Pokemon. In this case, it's most likely going to be the Floette. And I believe yung Incen magpa-parting shot lang to since Fake Out is out of the question. Sayang lang naman yung Darkest Lariat or yung ano niya, Fire move if hindi naman makikeo yung Farigiraf. Might as well i-preserve na lang yung Incinerar later on. Mag-reposition siya with either King Gambit, I think, would be a good reposition dito kung dala niya. I'm sure dala ni Future yung King Gambit para may laban din siya versus the Choice Scarf Basculegion ni Maria Stella. So ito na yung Mega Floette natin. Activating ang Fairy Aura, increasing all Fairy moves sa battlefield by 30%. And the Mega Charizard andito na rin as well. So nakita rin natin na nauna Mega yung Floette ni Future over the Charizard, signifying na mas mabilis yung Floette niya. So there's the Calm Mind that we were talking about earlier. So I believe timid rin ata tong Floette ni... Timid ba yung Floette ni Future? Or no, Modest. Pero mas mabilis pa yung sa Zard. There's the Earth Ancient Power. Trying to fish for any stat boosts. Pero hindi makukuha. And there is the parting shot that I was talking about earlier, no? So, most likely ito, Trick Room lang to. Para kay... Trick Room lang itong gagawin ng Farigiraf, no? So, super interesting naman. Sino yung ilalabas ni Future? There is the King Gambit and the Trick Room that we talked about earlier dito sa Farigiraf niya. So it's looking pretty good naman para kay Maria who was able to get his Trick Room up. He does need to get rid of yung King Gambit na to. And this Floette can easily get out of hand din. Thanks to +1 boosted na Calm Mind boosted na Draining Kiss. Here's the Pelipper coming in, trying to maybe take the damage for the Charizard slot. Oh, the Thunder Wave on the Pelipper slot, making it slower, ensure that it will go first in Trick Room. Okay, Citrus Berry. Proccing na for Farigiraf. Won't be able to take yung Kowtow Cleave na ni King Gambit. But this Pelipper will be the one going first dito sa under Trick Room. Trick Room, I believe 3 turns left. 3 turns left of Trick Room. Di ba, galing ka magbilang? I think dito pwede lang oh, the Quick Claw! Talking! But it doesn't matter since paralyzed naman siya. And sa pinakamataas na priority bracket pa. Is the Helping Hand. A Swords Dance. Yung Thunder Wave nang galing sa Farigiraf ni Maria Stella. Thunderbolt, Helping Hand, Thunderbolt going to the King Gambit slot.
barely dealing enough damage. Not even 50% with helping hand. So double KO going to the double KO care of the Fluet dito. And nasa 2-mon advantage na agad si Future after that. 2 turns of Trick Room remaining. And nakapag-Swords Dance pa yung King Gambit for free. Maria Stella throwing in the towel for game 1. He has to really think about kung sino dapat ililid niya dito. He has to read kung ano dapat ililid ni Future dito since he is running a balanced team. Most likely, usually mga fake out and setup naman dinadala nila. So he can start with there. How can you stop fake out plus setup mon dito? You have your Farig, so nakuha niya naman yun sa first. Pero yung Charizard, medyo sayang lang yan nung turn 1. Yung Ancient Power on the instant slot was a bit of a waste, honestly. Sulit pa ata kung nakuha niya yung stat boosts ng Ancient Power, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to.
So hindi susulit yung kanyang stat boost or move, no?
Oo. The turn din nung switch niya si Pelipper into the Side Thunder Wave, hype siya, hype play yon, pero it doesn't really accomplish anything para sa board state niya, di ba? Walang nangyari. Naka-quick law naman yung Pelipper. So the getting that speed boost is not enough. Instead of switching in yung Pelipper, you might as well just rip Heatwave na doon and try to get rid of the King Gambit and get some chip damage dito sa Pelipper. Good start dito para kay Maria Stella. He can literally just rip Helping Hand Wave Crash dito. Actually, hindi niya kailangan ng Helping Hand, I believe. Kung gusto niya man-knockout yung Incineroar. Pero if gusto niya man-knockout yung Floet, I think kakailanganin niya ng Helping Hand. So, nandito na rin pala si Enzo. Yung totoo niyong caster.
Hello. Dinig ba ako, guys?
Yan. So, Future ripping Mega, turn 1. So, walang Mega Delphox ulit this game. There's the Fairy Aura. Ito na nga yung helping hand na sinasabi natin. But will he protect? Oh, there's the fake out. Oh, tama ba yung targeting ni Maria Stella dito? Wave Crash going into... Oh, the Floet! Oh, not enough. That's crazy. Kala ko enough na yun. Wow. But there is the Calm Mind. Still good. Pero he does have Draining Kiss dito, Enzo. No? So, and mataas-taas din ang HP pool ng Pelipper. The Draining Kiss can easily replenish yung HP ni Pelipper, ni Floet dito.
The question is, does Floet outspeed Pelipper?
Yes. Nakita natin ng Game 1 as well. Kasi... Pero naka-quick law rin itong Pelipper. So, we will see pag-proc yung quick law. I think masyado malayo yung base speeds nila para for Pelipper to be able to outspeed yung Floet din. Pero may quick law factor naman si Maria Stella dito.
Yeah, so either
There,
ayun na mga kaibigan.
But there's the
Ito na mga
switching out
kaibigan.
for the city for some more healing para sa Mega Floet.
And a protect.
Will the Wave Crash go? Oh, wow, nice. Good tailwind for Maria Stella dito. And the Wave Crash, good targeting as well. Getting it right. Still a bit awkward, honestly. Still a bit awkward since Future here can just go Rage Powder dito and redirect both damage. Hurricane and Wave Crash should be able to clinch the knockout, I believe, sa Sinistra. Kasi mauna yung Wave Crash. Magpaproc ba Citrus nito? Ay, Citrus ba siya? I'm not sure.
With Wave Crash.
Naka-Colbur
yes.
naman. So I believe with Hurricane, it should be enough to clinch yung knockout sa Sinistra slot. Pero nag-weather ball lang siya.
No, I think he wanted to go for the Floet, thinking that Matcha Gacha or a Dragchrome may appear. Maybe that's what he was
Maybe.
thinking since he has Tailwind.
Aha. Pero wala rin siyang wala rin pala siyang Hurricane.
Okay. I think
Ano
he
clinic nung
opted for
Floet?
Protect Hurricane. It was Draining Kiss
Yan, yung Draining Kiss.
for the healing.
So,
And we have the
kahit with
Unrivaled
one-
Charizard.
Even with just one Calm Mind and Draining Kiss, sobrang bilis na makapag yung damage output at saka yung healing ng Sinistra dito.
Yeah, so that's a good 40% chunk na heal. 40 to 50%-ish ang na-heal na kagad by that Floet, which is a very smart play. I think similar to the Calyrex Shadow Rider plays from before, no?
Oo. Interestingly enough, yung Draining Kiss actually, mas malaki yung healing na bigay niya compared to Giga Drain. So yung Draining Kiss, I believe, base 40 lang ata yun eh.
Yeah, pero I think
40.
50%.
Yeah, 50% of the damage will still be healed para sa'yo. There's the Helping Hand.
Would it be enough
I don't think so.
with a +1?
Masyadong bulky, especially on the special defenses yung Floet plus the +1. But the Draining Kiss, oh wow, I expected na mamamatay yung Pelipper doon.
Yeah,
my
it was
God.
just healed right back up.
Binalik lang!
That was 77% when it started, and then after the heat wave, that was back to 77%. So that is crazy. And that's with Helping Hand, mind you.
Na Helping Hand should be able to kind of counteract yung Calm Mind
The
ng
+1.
Floet. So I think dapat, mas okay ata kung nag-Weather Ball si Maria Stella doon.
Probably, but we're gonna look
At
at it
dito
this
he
way
wants to
because
cover
if-
din yung Sinistra kasi, di ba?
yeah.
Yung Protect,
Also,
and I believe, parting
if we're-
shot lang dun.
Maybe.
Oh,
Oh, it
another
was
Ancient
Ancient
Power. Not enough pa rin yan.
Close enough. Oh, the boost!
But he
got the
does
boost.
get the Omni Boost. So, Ancient Power has a chance, a percent chance. I'm not sure lang kung 10% daw to raise
10,
all
I-
stats
I
by
think that's
one
around
stage.
10.
Oo.
But either way, he got the special defense increase, the defense increase, the speed increase. Even though, yes, he got parting shot, that was counteracted by that Ancient Power boost. So, still a pretty good term, I would say, for Maria Stella. Now we have Citizen healing the...
So, kanina tong
Wow, back to
Fluet na to,
100%.
7% na tong Fluet na to. Yung HP ng Fluet a while ago was already at 7% HP. And a couple of turns later, parang kakastart lang ng battle para sa kanya.
Grabe. Napakalambing ng flow na to. Ang dami niya nang hinalikan. At yan, back at full HP siya. Parang tong, parang tong Terapagos gaming from before na rin. Na parang
Raid
protect
boss.
the king.
Protect the
Mm-mm.
king comp talaga to.
At ayun na naman, nag-switch out na naman siya guys to the John Moxley. John Moxley nga.
Another helping hand. Another heat wave. Mga 40% ata to. Yeah, 48.
Okay, but that takes down the...
At least it takes down the Incineroar, pero babalik lang ulit yung Sinistra here. And I believe... Who gets the burn naman? Yeah, Dazzling Gleam. Which is a 2-hit KO dito sa Farig slot.
you can make it into a roll.
Mga, ano ba yun? 41 na tira eh. So 39. Ay, sorry. 59.
That's 59.
59. Magiging 3-hit
Yeah,
KO
but-
thanks to the
Exactly.
Dazzling Gleam.
Citrus Berry.
Citrus Berry pala. Right.
So now with this, I think Future is in a bit of a spot because looking at the damage, that's around 23% to that Charizard with Dazzling Gleam. Even if it does go for like a Draining Kiss to heal itself back up, the damage will not be enough to bring it down right away. And we have another Helping Hand user with Helper later, but
But goes for the
does bring in
protect.
the
He
rain.
should go for Weather Ball dito. He needs to make a play if you're this much behind na. But just going for the Helping Hand heat wave dito, bring it down to 20% naman. Another Draining Kiss. Not enough.
But that's almost the same damage. Looking at, I mean, and that's a base 40. I don't know how that happened.
So thanks to the multipliers, thanks to Calm Mind, Fairy Aura, Stab,
Yeah, but
yung
the
boost, yung damage is
Dazzling Gleam
still...
also has the same multipliers.
Mhm.
I mean, that's I think the high roll.
Most likely yun.
Very and then then the Dazzling Gleam earlier was a low roll. That's good information for Maria Stella if he was able to notice it. Okay, we have a protect from that Floet. Heat wave, will it hit? That's Sinistra. It does, and it will. C2 will now go back to its Pokeball to rest and gather enough tea for later.
Oh, but no more Sun for Maria Stella here. Sobrang neutered na ng damage talaga ng But here is the King Gambit.
Yes. So here's the thing, there's only one Pokemon at the back, which is Pelipper, which is at low health. It's gonna bring in the rain if ever. Charizard needs the sun. So this is going to be crucial because King Gambit, I don't know if King Gambit has Sword Stance, but if Furry Grab goes down,
Oh,
it
it
means
does.
that the yeah,
I think
and that
for
means
future
that
here, it's just
Farigiraf-
going to be a double up on the Charizard. But he just goes for Protect. So most likely, it's just going to be Dazzling Gleam lang. And it's going to be King Gambit and
double KO.
Mega Floette versus the only Charizard left in Maria Stella's team.
Yeah. So now we're gonna look at it this way. If King Gambit does survive a heat wave, then good for him. The damage output from heat wave is not enough to take down the
I don't think you go for
Mega Floette.
dito. I don't think King Gambit can survive kasi yung Heat Wave. It's really just going to be a Sucker Punch, yeah. And Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam, oo. Single target na lang.
Mm-hmm. That is a fast Floette. Faster than a Charizard.
So Maria Stella is rocking sort of this hybrid Sun at saka Trick Room team. So his Charizard is at Modest. So mas mabilis talaga yung Floette na. But what's interesting,
is
usually
an
yung mga
interesting-
setup, yung mga combine Floette, wala masyadong speed yan. Opting to go more for bulk. Pero I guess more wala rin masyadong speed investment yung Charizard ni Maria Stella. But there you go. Future taking down Maria Stella 2-0. Moving on to round 3 with a perfect 2-0 record. So I believe sa
That is
pairings
the future
natin,
for you. And
mga 64 matches pala ang pending natin na matapos.
pero grabe yan, guys. Nakita nyo, intense ang matches dito. Like, Maria Stella is one consistent player when it comes to online limitless tournaments and whatnot. Even in IRL. Nakita natin, if you watch his progression as a player, he definitely has improved. Future, still consistently aiming for that future. And now we are in a different game with Ninetales, Whimsicott, and what appears to be Politoed and Annihilate.
Yeah, it's looking like
So this is Penglin.
Penglin. Penglin's Dragonite Perish team. Tapos yung kay RG here. What is this? Mega Pyroar and Mega Floette. Sun. Oh, never mind. Panalo na. Tapos na to. I think this is the 2-0.
That
Check
was
natin.
fast. Alam mo, naniniwala talaga ako. Pag hindi pa tapos ang isang match, pumasok ka lang sa room, matatapos ka agad yan.
Mm-hmm.
So with the current settings on champions, or at least the scene mole, what do you think would be prominent in the upcoming World Championship? Because technically, this is one of the biggest tournaments talaga for the Philippine scene. And sometimes even Filipinos from abroad joined in and make time for this. And they would see the meta and whatnot. Do you think this would what we see on the meta would also reflect on the worlds, or how do you think this would play out? I mean,
Sorry, which tournament?
what-
Will this tournament affect Worlds?
no. Like, would this somehow like reflect the diversity of Pokemon meta teams and whatnot sa worlds, or is this something na local lang sa atin? Kumbaga, what's your thoughts sa ganito klaseng kalaking
Hmm.
tournament na in the meta
With,
it shows us?
I think with mga ganitong sizes ng tournament, makikita mo talaga why meta is meta. With mga ganitong 100 plus, 200 plus tournaments, yung mga top performers pa rin results-wise would more often than not still be teams from other countries. Yung mga uh, nagsasucceed in international tournaments. So I think it takes a really special and talented team builder to be able to have an answer to already established teams, and as well as a very parang established player base na rin when it comes to veterans.
Got it. Yeah, that's totally true. And for you, anong tip mo sa mga aspiring creative team builders na nakikita mo? Like, what do you think is a good goal for them to say na this creative team really made mark its way in that tournament? Not history,
Advice
para
ko
kahit
sa
sa
mga gusto
tournament.
advice ko for aspiring team builders,
Mhm.
use meta teams muna. Especially kung bago kayo sa Pokemon. Use the meta teams first. Gamayin yung sarili nyo for lahat ng mga successful and established teams already. Once you're competent enough to pilot all of them na, I think that's when you can begin. Doon ka pwede magsimula to innovate and start team building your own.
Mhm.
I think napapansin ko rin a lot of newcomers. Ganun din naman ako dati. Masyadong excited na magluto agad without truly understanding kung ano yung why the meta teams are meta.
Mhm. And then would sometimes feel frustrated because nakakainis naman, puro big six
Puro
na yan.
meta,
Or,
yan. Oo.
meta, ew. Stall ako galing ako sa singles and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, not to bash on them. I mean, respectively naman, effort was placed. And if you did well, that's great. I guess what you're trying to make a point na rin is know your enemy so that you can, know how to adjust to them, basically, di ba?
Tama.
Be fluid in learning, which these players really did. Like, for example, Maria Stella, initially he was stuck with a hard tail room team as well with Torkoal, diba? And Hisuian Lilligant. He innovated. I think he brought Pelipper this time, so dual weather.
I think I think that's when community comes in din. Making friends dito sa competitive community. Kasi si Maria Stella, di ba, halos trick room one trick yan eh. As in trick room main lang talaga ginagamit. Sunroom, Lilycole. But with champions, since it's not as prominent yung mga hard trick room, nagpatulog siya sa other people. From Enrico, from Alfie. Alfie kasi started using yung Charizard Pelipper team. Before pa naging uso yun And nakita and nagpatulong si Maria Stella doon. Hinira niya yung team ni Alfie, ni Enrico, and started building his own team from it. So dinagdag niya si Gallade. Sino pa ba? Yun lang din ata. Dinagdag niya si Gallade
and the playstyle change, diba?
Yes.
So even if you do have a team similar to a champion or a meta team, it still depends on your tendencies, your playstyle, and your ability to adapt, guys. So, ayan, one sign of adaptability, bukod kay Basque Legion na wala dito sa field ngayon, ay you be able to ask for feedback from your friends, peers, or whoever in the community, which I'm so glad na napakadami ng community, or at least sub-communities within the Pokemon Champion space. We have dito kay Kun, 'di ba? Meron tayo kay Lychee, meron din, 'di ba? Hindi ko nagkakamali, may sub-community din siya. Sino pa ba? Yung mga sa vets natin, meron tayong mga small communities handled, or at least hindi naman handled, but guided by the veterans in the scene. So, which is, I think, very good na hindi siya clicks ng friends na bahala ka dyan ba? And now, what do you think dito naman sa mga Sand team? Because we do have here a Sand team from Red, Godzilla, and Gambit.
Oh yeah,
Versus
si
this.
Red. This is yung Japan San na nauto rin a few weeks back. This was the team to beat before lumabas yung Raichu team. Tapos yung kay
Mhm.
yung player one side natin, parang sobrang ano nito Very Ren. Kay Renny ba to? Si Renny ata to eh. Si Renny to, di ba?
Gusto ko sa team pa lang na-recognize na eh.
Ito, very Renny coded.
This is Renny indeed.
Sa'yo ni Renny dyan, tumama yung sleep powder ng Venusaur niya. Yan, dripping Mega. Charizard, yung Tyranitar, di mo nag-rip ng Mega. Oh no, nag-rip din ng Mega. Kamusta naman kayo, Enzo? Sa South. Safe and dry naman.
Actually, while we're waiting,
Another
while
sleep
we're
powder
watching,
hitting.
sleep powder comes in. Grabe. So nga pala, diba, may bagyo nga pala, no? So I hope everybody who's watching is safe and chill. I heard some players experience power outages. So, kaya hindi nakasali and Wi-Fi was down. Dito, bro, I went to a wedding last night and then I dropped off a few people. Kumbaga, ginabi na so wala masakyan.
Carpool,
Oo. And dude, every route that I went to was on the news an hour or 30 minutes afterwards because there was a tornado that ripped like the roofs of houses, trees and whatnot. Grabe, like sabi ko
I think
na
may
lang,
nakita na rin akong post na may bahana sa Paranaque na lagpas dibdib na. So very
Oh.
scary nga. So be careful everyone. There's the rock slide.
And-
Sa'yo ni Renny nga yan Sa'yo ni Renny
Grabe yun. RNG is at play, guys. So guys, mind you for those, especially for the newbies, yes, there are times na you may feel na RNG is against you, but you also always have to remember it's always about the numbers as well. Like Rock Slide does have a tendency to play just around 12%. Rock Slide can miss as well as Heat Wave. So if you do not like that sort of odds, I recommend you play 100% accurate moves so that you will not lose easily, or at least you'll be more consistent. Just a friendly tip. And now we have this very interesting setup wherein Tyranitar does have the ability to take down the opponent, but with Sun, I do not know. And we have King Gambit ready to take on the Heat if ever there is Solar Beam coming in from that Charizard, which typically they rock. I don't know if Renny does it. I don't see his team shit. And there it goes, the Solar Beam. Where will it go? Does it go to the Milotic? It goes to the
does.
Milotic, but it is not enough. Milotic is so especially bulky. Look at that, and Citrus Berry now procting. That's around 58% damage, but Skull attempting that can do at least 20% chance to burn. Will not burn that Paragraph, but thanks to the sun, it does 50% less damage. So, grabe, Weather Wars talaga, and basics on the weather ang very crucial with the current state of champions, despite Mega Pokemon or Mega Evolution being the current gimmick that's currently online. I think next time lalabas na ating others, no? Like Z moves and Dynamax, I think. Okay, we have a protect coming in from that Milotic trying to protect itself. King Gambit says, nope, I will take this Heat Wave like a man.
So the King Gambit has not, I think hindi pa ata yung natatamaan.
No, it's a sleep.
Hindi pa ata nagtitake ng sleep turns yung Gambit
Yeah, because this is newly switched one. Oh, interesting. A Trick Room coming in from Renny. Is his Charizard slower than that Tyranitar?
I don't think so. Medyo mabilis din ang Charizard ni Renny.
Or is he going to give up his Charizard for the Torkoal?
I am not sure kung ano gagawin niya dito. Kasi, I think may T-Bolt.
this-
Itong Farig din ni Renny.
Interesting. Because Thunderbolt typically from Farigiraf, which surprisingly, despite a uh, support Pokemon, at least for most of us, Farigiraf does have a decent special attack base stat. So even though it's not stab, it may deal enough or close enough damage to that Milotic depending on how it's trained. Godzilla is at 32%, which is a bit dangerous. And now we can see Venusaur coming back in. I think that was a Cherish Ball. So this is an event Venusaur. And the Protect coming in from the Farigiraf, trying to Rock Slide. Uh, going to protect by that Farigiraf. Rock Slide, taking down that Venusaur. Torkoal is the slowest Pokemon on the field, or rather, in this matchup. And now Torkoal will be coming in, as was seen earlier, with around 51% HP, I think.
Mhm.
And that is a shiny Torkoal. Drought is back. Yes, 51% indeed. And
So I
even
think
though
yung team na
51
to, yung Tyranitar na to rin, Enzo, I think does not have much bulk.
Oh,
Naka-max speed tong Tyranitar na to from what I remember. Adamant max speed.
oh.
So not enough points
Well,
to
that is-
allocate para sa bulk. So we'll
Okay,
see if
okay,
Eruption or Heatwave will be enough. Or double up dyan.
Eruption, by the way, guys, is an HP based. So it depends on your HP percentage kung gaano kalakas yan.
Mhm.
I think 100% pa rin, no? Kapag 50%?
50% nasa 75 base power na yan. Pag 100%, 150 base power. If tama ang pagkakaalala ko.
Oh, but heat wave na lang para save
Ooh,
and
a
option.
burn!
Burn! You got burned, Red. That's gonna hurt. And T-Bolt into
Pero
that.
nag-double up naman siya.
Mhm.
So weather secured by Renny dito. Scald
Yes.
might be enough. Ay, hindi. No, it's not.
No, the
40
sun
lang.
did reduce it. The sun did reduce that damage by 45%, 50%. So, Sergeant Drill, that is with the nickname from Red side. By the way, guys, if you are joining the tournament, and I do hope and pray na sana ang inyong nicknames are at the very least
Stream
appropriate,
friendly.
guys. So, in case that there will be official tournaments, you may get a game loss or a warning if ever that happens. Anyways, now we do have Renny in a good position with that Torkoal and that Trick Room. Despite it being at 14%, the damage it does is definitely enough to be a threat and finish the game in his favor. So I think we should be able to see how many turns of Trick Room left. I think we have 2 more. Wow, 1%. Thanks to that focus dash, I'm guessing, and a critical hit on that Milotic.
T-Bolt, no protect. Yeah, so no protect na pala yung Milotic na to. I believe naka-Ice Beam, Scald, Recover, and Icy Wind.
Ooh,
Yung mon na to. So high horsepower going to the Farig slot. And walang Earthquake rin. If tama pagkakaalala ko sa ano na to. Sa Excadrill na to. It only has high horsepower Rock Slide and
Iron Head. Yeah, probably opting for a high horse instead due to the lack of flying types. And
Nakakatakot naman yung ano. Tatlo sa mons mo, weak sa ground type.
Does earthquake ka? I think Trick Room is about to end because we have here Charizard making an appearance. I think Charizard is definitely faster now. Yes, Trick Room does. And look at the mastery and the timing of that speed control shown by Renny.
But I'm not sure. Depende talaga kung ano yung speed ng Charizard ni Renny dito.
Yeah, I
Because
think-
some karamihan ng mga Charizard these days, di ba, are modest and barely any speed anymore. And
Mhm.
Jolly Excadrill can
Outspeed it.
Jolly can still outspeed si Charizard again.
Yes, and
But
that would
in this
happen.
case naman, may Farig pa naman siya. And Torkoal.
Yeah. And that is game
Yeah, was
for
this
the
match
Torkoal
point na
Professor.
ba? Match point na ba to? Mukhang game 3 na nila yon. Rennie taking it from Jared.
Yeah.
2-1.
Oh, Jared is a new player, I think. Right, at least newer to the scene, and is as much as possible joining tournaments, especially for the online ones. I haven't heard if he went to an on-site tournament recently, but if ever, guys, I would really recommend you join on-site tournament. It's really fun. It's not just about the tournament; it's also about the community. We have friendly people here, like one of the chillest guys, chillest casters, Mole VGC guys. Grabe pag nakita nyo yan, napaka-chill lang yan. Kahit di kanyo kilala, mapapansin at mag-uusap kayo.
Depende.
Yo. Sorry naman. Yan, lalo si Mo. Grabe rin yan. Chill na chill.
Ito pa ba ako? Kailangan na ng next batch.
Ano na ba? Speedrun na ba?
Hindi, may save naman ako. Nung naka-backup lang.
Mhm. So guys, syempre we don't want you to buy Pokemon from people, guys. It's Pokemon unless it's card games, merch or whatever, which is like physical something. These are something that we can give away for you. It's the least that we can do for you guys so that you don't need to spend your hard-earned money or allowances on those Pokemon that could be hack or gen. So we discourage you from going to those people or sites pages. No need to buy them. You can just reach out to the community and ask for it. So by the way, Mol, anong masasabi mo sa mga tao na feeling nila madaya or pay to win ang Pokemon because of Mega Floet?
I think totoo naman.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, so can you give us like the reason why? I'm
Kasi-
not trying to say na hindi.
Ako, when it comes to that one, kasi yung Mega Floet, undeniably naman, one of the best Mega Evolutions dito. Tapos igagate ng
Mhm.
ng Pokemon Company, behind, magkano na ba? 3,000? 3,000 plus peso game na kailangan mo laruin lahat. Medyo unfair yon for, especially para sa mga people na papasok lang for, pumasok lang, naglaro lang ng Champions.
Mhm.
Nung na-release yung mobile, walang Switch. So very unfair
Mhm.
yun, para in my opinion. Kaya when it comes
That's a-
to Mega Floet, yung Eternal Flower Floet, I think doon ako advocate ng cloning, genning ng Floet. Just for Floet. Kasi ang daming, kapag hinihingan ako, willing naman magbigay as long as wala pa sila. Pero pag may mga nanghihingi ng mga Basculegion, King Gambit, ako, sorry, wala yan. Mag-isa ko kumuha niyan. Sino tong Choco
For me,
Parts? Kapatid ba to ni Choco Pao?
Akala ko
Para
yung
for you.
Akala ko yung Sarina is like different Charina variant lang din. Charina, ito pala yung OG Sarina. Pero for me, while we're watching this game between Choco Pards and Serena, I do agree to a certain extent sa opinion mo. I mean, no disrespect doon. And I totally agree naman, especially for the newcomers. Pero sa akin siguro dahil Mega Floet, I mean, you can easily, well, not easily counter it, like if you have steel type. So for me, it's more of you're there, you are strong, you have an advantage, but it doesn't mean the end of the world for newer players. For me,
Totoo naman. I think yung mga top teams ngayon doesn't even have Floet.
yeah. So I mean,
Lalo
that's
na mga bagong top teams, more on nag-opt na sila na gamitan na lang si Sylveon. Yung isang team na malakas sa Big Six, yung Aerodactyl Charizard, wala yung Floet. Naka-Sylveon sila.
exactly. I mean, I think they're opting for reserving their mega option to something else that could
Mhm.
give them more advantage. Like, kasi kung Fluid ka, typically what? They're gonna run Sand or Rain. Probably Rain.
Mhm.
So, medyo malalock out ka. So, I mean, that's just to give a different perspective for those na thinking na super paywall ang Pokemon. Minor paywall,
Yun lang naman,
at
yung Mega
least.
Floet lang naman, really.
Oo.
Pero titignan natin kung yung Blood Moon or sa Luna pag lumabas yun. Kung
Ah,
naka-gate din yun. Makikita natin.
I think it may be. There is a chance. Because it's also same time as Fluid na, what do you call this? A different variant, di ba? Because we have the regular Ursaluna. Pero I think mas malalang gatekeep yon if ever, bro. Kasi, yes, you can get Ursaluna from Scarlet and Violet, di ba? But you only get it from the DLC.
So ganun, bibili
Fluid.
ka ng Scarlet and Violet, tapos magdi-DLC ka pa.
Oo.
Mas
You
malalang
have to-
Floet.
mas tingin ko mas okay na ang Fluid. I mean, like, you just finish the entire game. One game, and you don't need the DLC, right? Okay, so we do have here, I think a Perish Trap to, no? Yung setup ng kay Serena.
Kay Serena, this is Edu Rain. Si Eduardo Cunha, yung 2022 World Champion. Ito yung gamit niya recently sa mga tournaments. So this is something that Gio de la Cuesta has also been playing recently a lot. It's a very strong team. I think if you're climbing the ladder, very effective to. Especially for not a lot of people always have a very clear line fighting against Perish Trap.
Yes.
So very malakas yan.
And also, guys, if ever you would notice, Mole here does know a lot of players na, like he would say, Edu Rain and whatnot. So we do have that kind in the community wherein, for example, kanina kay Renny, we know it's his team because we recognize it. You may also be part of that someday once, of course, you've done accomplishments using a certain team that you may have cooked, but you don't need to push yourself too hard because baka mamaya ma-frustrate lang kayo if lagi kayo natatalo sa meta or Big Six. So going back to Mole's advice, master the meta and then you can do your own thing. Since I think maraming mga newbies ang makakapanood nito down the line, like biggest tournament dito or at least ever mga nagpapahinga na players while waiting for their next match. And interesting tong team ni Choco Birds, no? We have a Camera Up and Mega Abomas,
I
no?
think this is one of the... Ito yung gamit ni Brent. Ito yung gamit ni Brent ng isang tournament eh.
Ay, talaga ba? Oh,
Yung nag-finalist siya.
grabe naman.
Oo, yan yun.
I must say I like this team. Yung I always like Mega Abomas No or at least Abomas No as a Pokemon. And then Camera Up is really good. I think tanda ko pa yung ginamit ni Aaron Cybertron Zangiam back in 2014, 2015. I like the design. Too bad lang wala siyang wala siyang drought. If may drought yan, then eruption. Oh my god. That would have been epic.
May ginamit ni Lychee one tournament. I think, Kunkap ba yun? Kumaalala.
I don't think so. Because if Kunkap na cast na natin siya, and then we would remember it, maybe. I think it's a different tournament. I think.
Baka King of VGC, yung kay Renny.
Baka. Most likely. There's a chance. And shoutout nga pala dito kay Kun. Grabe yung niya, no? Pasimple lang yung marketing ni Kun na umaabot pa rin ng 200 and then now people are flocking into asked to help him and whatnot. So congrats to Kun for his successful tournament runs, at least organized tournaments. Grabe. And then yung mga prizes, grabe makakuha ng sponsor tong si Boss Kun, no? Iba.
O Scooby.
Boss Scooby.
Ninong mo na yan dapat eh.
Oo.
Ninong na yan.
Auto, Ninong. Wala na siyang say. Pero speaking of Boss Scooby, ayun nga pala guys, meron din siyang tournament recently, the SmackDown. So I hope mga pumunta doon ay nag-enjoy and it is really a good tournament and sana makasama din kayo guys in the future to more IRL tournaments and hope to see you all there soon. And now
Pero
speaking
nung
of soon,
tournament ni Kubi. Speaking of
I've
soon,
heard
yung
nga-
PBL ba? PBL ba yung segue mo dyan?
wala pa akong sinasabi. Ikaw na yan. Simulan mo na.
Speaking of
Simulan mo
soon,
na.
yung head yung parang leader ng competitive, yung lead organizer ng competitive Pokemon sa Southeast Asia. Nag-announce na rin sila ng Premier Ball League for January
Next
week ba
year.
yun? First week ba ng January?
First
I
or
forget.
second week, I think.
Yan.
Basta
yung
January next year.
PBL na to is an official tournament for Pokemon Champions. Our first official tournament for Pokemon Champions dito sa Pilipinas. And we don't know kung ano yung capacity natin, but the winner ng tournament na yon will receive a Worlds invite for 2027 na. So as early as January next year, we'll be having our first
Official.
Worlds representative na agad. So how do you join? So keep an eye out for announcements kasi magkakaroon tayo ng online qualifiers for kung sino mga pwedeng sumali ng Premier Ball League. Most likely, yung online qualifier nito will be end of December, yung Global Challenge. And yung mga top players ng Global Challenge na yon will be participating in Premier Ball League. Sana hindi December, New Year, maglalaro ka ng Pokemon.
You have to fight for your own, for the prestige now. You have to give up everything, Pasko, New Year.
Last tawag dito, New Year, mababad trip ka sa mga talo sa BOA, sa best of one ladder.
Tapos ang kalaban mo yung mga cheesy Japanese strat na
Speaking of which nga pala, speaking of these online qualifiers sa mga nanonood, naalala nyo, nung first time yung mag-open ng Pokemon Champions, di ba tinatanong ko kayo kung anong region at anong country nyo? Make sure na yun
It's
ay
Philippines.
nakaset sa Asia Pacific region, tapos Philippines yung country. Kasi doon binabase ng mga online qualifiers kung anong region ka ipapwesto for the qualifiers. For example,
Yes,
naka-US ka, tapos sumali ka ng online qualifier with US, nakaset yung country mo, hindi ka masasama sa PBL.
Yeah, you'll be just playing and then expecting to be part of it or goaling to be part of it, pero hindi. So,
Nangyari na
baka
yan one
mapastol-
time, di ba? I forgot who. Pero
A lot of
hindi
times.
nakaset hindi nakaset sa Philippines yung game nila. Hindi sila na-consider for yung tournament namin.
Yes, and please ensure that you are in the right age group or age bracket because if not, sabihin natin nag-qualify kayo for the juniors kung saan puro juniors ang nakakalaban nyo. Once you show up with your ID and the actual registration,
Saan nila siniset yun? I'm not sure actually.
I think meron kasi dun sa umpisa, like
Yung birthday?
age mo. Oo.
Birth date? Oo.
Mm-mm. Then that would automatically set up kung anong
Kung
division.
sinet
ka, I
up
think.
nyo yun ng juniors, tapos nagpakita kayo sa Premier Ball League na
Tapos
30 anyos na kayo, papauwiin kayo nun.
guys, the Pokemon company does not mess around with that. We've no even late players, guys. I saw
very
one
very
guy.
strict lang Pokemon
Let's not-
company, guys.
Let's not name the person, pero when I saw the guy, he was qualified for the kumbaga day 2 na. Unfortunately, that person was not able to join because he was late.
Yun yung nakalaban ko, di ba?
Yes, you are you are the luckiest person that year. That day, that weekend. Rain qualified, Mo qualified for Worlds without even I guess, trying too hard.
I didn't win a
guess.
single game. I didn't win a single match nung day 2. Kasi si Renny tinalo ako. Sa loser's bracket, absent yung kalaban ko. So, ako yung nag-worlds.
How to get a world's invite.
Yes, sir. Ooh, interesting endgame to ah.
Yes.
Super interesting endgame board state to. So, if umataka yung Gengar, mag-sucker punch yung... If mag-sucker punch si King Gambit sa Gengar, he dies to the Dragon Pulse ng Archaludon. But the Archaludon should survive a Flare Blitz from the Incineroar. Oo. Ito, there's a sucker punch.
And it's not enough. The HP is not enough to survive.
I'm not sure lang if... Okay ba
Darkest
to?
Lariat.
Nag-double protect siya!
Oh.
Oo, akala ko din yung Gengar to force yung 50-50 na Sucker Punch. Pero Darkest Lariat can still kill yung Archaludon kasi, no?
Yeah, because it Darkest Lariat, for guys, you guys who are not aware, does ignore any stat changes
Akala ko
on
yung
its target.
throat chop. Yan,
And now it
we
is
have a
a
Sucker
1-1.
Punch Ryan game na.
And a protect. Is this a pair song setup already?
Wala ata. Kahit may perish song setup, matatalo si Sarina dito.
Unless
Hindi ko binilang eh. I hope Sarina counted.
yeah. Is this going to be another
Super
with
masalan to.
Chocopar? Yeah.
So yung mga
with
mind
Chocopar
games na
setup,
ganito, di ba? Pabor pa rin to to the player with the Sucker Punch.
yes.
Kowtow. Nag-Sucker Punch pa rin.
Okay. So this is the fourth.
Four
Assume
more.
natin na 50. 4 more to go.
This is, I think, Serena has to decide when she would click Shadow Ball.
Yeah, this is going to be a sure protect, guys. Protect, for those who are not aware, does have a 50% chance to successfully protect once used consecutively, and that rate drops drastically. by
There's
at
another
least
Sucker
50%.
Punch.
Oh, that is a wasted sucker punch because, yeah, that is a wasted sucker punch because Protect was definitely about to come in, and now is Chocopar's gonna say, you know what, screw it. I know you're gonna protect. I'm just gonna go Kowtow, or will
I think
he
what
be on the safe side?
Chocopards should be doing here, mali niyang ginagawa, is sunod-sunod na yung Sucker Punch niya. You should be weaving in protects every now and then para mas humaba yung chances mo for Sucker Punch. There's a protect.
I think this is it. Sucker punch. Oh, that's the
Wow.
6th one. That's the 6th one.
I think uubusin na to ni Serena.
Okay, timer. Choco punch won because of the timer. Oh my god.
Timer stall. Grabe, was it that long? Game na yun?
Yes, it was. I mean, we were talking for a while. Choco Pards. And that is game 3.
Game 3 na? Game 3 na ata
Yeah.
yun.
Who won that? I think Choco Pards won, most likely. Grabe, mga Choco. We have Choco Pao now, Choco Pards. We have a Tyrant, our community leader. And then we have a new Tyrant whose IGN was Tyrant before joining Pokemon. So, this is interesting. Would there be another mole?
Dapat may mole din sila.
Hmm.
May isang
Hindi
Japanese mole, di ba, sa Champions? Kun, sa top 300. Nakikita mo ba yun?
Japanese mole?
Nababanas
Ibang-
ako dun eh. So, wala namang nunal.
Baka ano pala siya, ibang mole, yung mga pang mga pang corporate corporate spy mole pala. Si Kun, wala pa ako nakikitang Kun. Yun. Kun, are you
I
playing?
do have to hop off na. I have to hop off na rin. Pero, Kun, thank you for having me. Ikaw rin, Enzo. Thank you for the
Oh, thank you so
conversation.
much.
Bye-bye. Good
Ninong
luck,
ka ha.
everyone.
Thank you so much to Mo VGC. Kindly follow him on Twitter, on anong app ba gagamit mo ngayon sa pag-i-stream? On the Black app. One of the chillest guys and friendliest. Once you see in the community, don't feel shy and say hi, guys. The community is very much more welcoming, especially the older guys or at least the veterans, because they know and they are excited to have you guys in the scene. So, Kun, anong nakikita mo ngayon sa sa tournament? Sino ang mga lumalamang? Anong mga meta? Can you share me the they are very well prepared. Excuse me. Hmm. Bachi Bachi. Slightly newer name in the scene. Slightly new because he's been here for a few months now. So, slight na lang. Hindi na new. He's also nice, very friendly to the community. So, if you see him online or offline, don't hesitate to say hi as well. A friendly note for those who are meeting their community for the first time, please do not forget to introduce yourself first. Because naalala ko, pag may mga news sa community, bigla na lang nag-hi or bigla na lang kakausapin ka out of the blue, and then anime pala yung picture mo, please magpakilala kayo para ma-recognize kayo. Experience mo na ba yung Kun? May kakausap sa'yo bigla, no? So, oo ka lang na muna ng oo. Guys, pakilala lang. Kahit ano lang, pakilala lang, please. hindi namin gusto maging snob or anything. Pero kung hindi namin kayo kilala, like IRL, yun lang. Kung pwede mo ba akong ilagay na ano? Ay, judge mo na pala ako dito. Ay, I can see it na. I can see it na. Now we're just waiting for Bachi versus the Quincy. Grabe ah. Again guys, by the way, sana safe and dry, or at least as dry as you can possibly kayo. If you don't have power, conserve your power. Huwag na kayo masyado mag-YouTube, although you are supporting the streamers and whatnot, or TikTok. Conserve nyo lang yan. Lagi always have your emergency numbers ready. Because I think I've heard a lot of places are not doing well. So guys, I hope that you guys are safe and dry at the very least. Now, going into the team, we have Bachi versus Quincy. We have Goldengo, Incineroar, Hydreigon, Lycanroc, Staraptor, and the Alolan Ninetales on Bachi's side. For Quincy, we have the Incineroar, Mamoswine, Charizard, Toxapex, Caesar, and Hydreigon. This is interesting because Hydreigon is not a common Pokemon in the scene at the moment due to the fairy typing, due to it being 4 times weak to fairy and fighting as well. Sneasler and Floette running around, even Sylveon. So Hydreigon is a rare sight, but we also have Sneasler here. Mamoswine is also rare, but I don't see any rock set Sandsetter for Batchy side. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see what they would lead. So we have Charizard and Hydreigon from Quincy side. And the double Intimidate from Staraptor and the Incineroar. So Gambit is the name of that Staraptor. Let's see if I can get the name. What table number are they, bro? Kun? Sige, sige, sige. Or sino sila? Ano yung... Got it. Thank you. Okay, Hydreigon goes back to its Pokeball, trying not to get hit by a fighting move, maybe. Okay, we have Batchy with that Mega Staraptor making its appearance with that Bangs. Mega Staraptor here has Tailwind, Close Combat, and Draver. Incineroar with a Fake Out, Roar, and Parting Shot on Flare Blitz. And we have, for Quincy side, Toxapex does have Toxic, Infestation, Wide Guard, Baneful Bunker, and that Hydreigon is a Choice Scarf variant with Dark Pulse, Earth Power, Snarling, Draco Meteor, Charizard Y with the standard Heat Wave, Solar Beam, and Weather Ball. So that is a good chunk of damage, and Toxapex does resist it. Close combat due to its poison typing. So let's see what's going to happen next. What are the choices or adjustments? That is a good switch in from the Quincy side. Looks like he's very well versed on the typing. We have a Protect coming in from that Gambit. Protect from Charizard. Is there going to be a Toxic? Infestation into the Protect of that Staraptor. Roar. That Incineroar is saying, you know what, I don't do parting shots. I'm gonna roar and you go back to your Pokeball. Incineroar is now swapped out. Now thus revealing all 4 Pokemon that Quincy has brought. Now that Intimidate is going to boost the attack of that Staraptor thanks to the contrary ability that it does have now. Question now is, if Incineroar goes for a Fake Out there, sure, it will take damage and chip damage from the Fake Out, then possibly a Heat Wave from Charizard. A very tricky spot, but if it does go for a different route, this Staraptor can potentially take down the Incineroar, and then Charizard can maybe deal enough damage to it. But thanks to the let's see if the special defense boost from earlier would make a difference. Weather Ball opting for 100% hit. Parting Shot, reducing the special attack of that Charizard Y. So medyo masihina na yung damage yun. And once we do see close combat into wherever slot, for sure masihina pa yung damage ng Weather Ball na yun, making sure that this Staraptor can probably last 1 or 2 more turns. At least 2. Yeah, most likely. Depending on how this plays out. So now we have Lycanroc, an interesting choice naman, because Lycanroc can easily take down the Charizards, opting for a Protect. But what will Lycanroc do? Close combat from that Gambit. Oh, this is a faster threatening to bring out the Toxic Spikes and whatnot, or the Toxic ability move, Infestation, Baneful Bunker. So there's a lot this Toxic Specs can do to disrupt. But the Charizard already protected, so medyo in a bad position siya. It has to... Axel Rock going for the KO on that Charizard. Charizard fainting, going back to its Pokeball. And now what will... Okay, it is another close combat into that Toxapex, dealing 27% damage-ish. Increasing its defense and special defense for the 3rd time. Toxic now will deal 1/8 damage multiplied by 2 every turn. So that puts this in a timer. Is Staraptor, but it's done its job, taking down Incineroar. And Charizard is now down. So we are now down to the last two Pokemon from Quincy's side. Hydreigon is now on the field. This is a Choice Scarf variant again. So it now depends. We have Snarl, Earth Power, Dark Pulse, and Draco Meteor, I think. Going for a Draco Meteor, sure, can possibly take down the Staraptor. Dark Pulse is resisted by that Staraptor. Close combat can take down the Hydreigon if it does go for the attack on Lycanroc. So, very tricky spot here for Quincy because it can take down one, but not sure how it will survive the others. So, let's see how this will play out from both players' side. Baneful Bunker, probably assuming that, hey, you know what, if you're gonna hit me with something, you're going down. Okay, Lycanroc taking that Earth Power like a champ. Now on its Focus Sash. A Tailwind from that Staraptor, making use of its limited time, so support incoming Pokemon, and close combat into the Hydreigon, taking it down. Grabe, ang intense na yun. Like, sige, sure, lower na ang aking attack and defense. But I am now faster thanks to Tailwind. Staraptor will be like, you know what, I've done my job now. I'll just continue to support my friends from behind the scenes by setting up Tailwind. And now, Baneful Bunker was used, although wala nang umatake sa side, sa slot na yun. Is it going to be another successful Baneful Bunker? Because if it does succeed, what will happen is that Lycanroc could be poisoned depending on the move. This Staraptor may go down due to the toxic poison. So it could be a Toxapex against a world situation. Another Baneful Bunker, it is successful. Now the question is, contact move ba ang gagawin nito ni Lycanroc? Because if it does, then it gets poisoned. Rock Slide, not a contact move. Still able to survive and hang on, and then recover slowly with that leftovers. The Staraptor finally succumbing to the Toxic, fainting, going back to its Pokeball. So it is Ninetales, Alolan Ninetales with that Fairy Ice typing, bringing the Hail or the Snow. But wala naman masyadong impact ang defense boost ng Snow dito because Toxapex does not really want to do physical attacks. Now the question is, what will they do on this turn? Because Lycanroc can potentially go down with one attack. Infestation could take it down. Freeze Dry from that Alolan Ninetales does 65% damage. Life Orb Chip as well. That's a lot of damage because Freeze Dry, mind you, even though it's an Ice type move, it does super effective damage to water types because that is its ability or secondary effect. Now, that Rock Slide did cause a 12% chance to flinch into that Toxapex. So grabe ang hindi naman swerte, pero grabe yung timing na yun. Typically for veteran players, what they will do is just, you know what, in this situation, I'll just take the time to rest, think of the game plan for the next game. I wonder if that is also what Quincy is doing right now. They are definitely taking their time. So guys, if best of 3 ang laban, you don't need to rush. You can just simply take your time like this. Na sige, may timer tayo, sure. Tilted ako because of the game. You can take this time to mentally realign yourselves, assuming that's what Quincy is doing. Grabe, parang hindi ko alam kung may disconnect ba na nangyari ha. Mukhang hindi na to mentally realigning. Parang disconnect to guys. Parang tagal lang talaga nila pumili. Baka kumuha ng tubig. Naglalaba pala si Bachi. Tingnan natin kung ano na ang kanilang ginagawa. The timer is still moving from both sides, maybe. Or no, it's not moving pala. At least from our view. Freeze Dry taking the KO from taking down the Toxapex. Now we are off to game number 2. Now Bachi is preparing, and now we are off to game number 2. Couldn't spectate, please. Thank you. Thank you, Kun. And now we have game number 2. So kanina we saw the lead of Hydreigon and Charizard versus Staraptor and Incineroar. So quite a lead from both sides. Question now is ano ang leads nagagamitin nila ngayon? But we've also seen, mind you, that Hydreigon is faster compared to the Megastaraptor, so that could be a factor. Probably one Draco Meteor can do the trick here, uh, being how frail it is initially without the boost. But the question is, if Incineroar is there, how would that even happen? So medyo ano siya, quite a match. There's also burn chance from Heat Wave if ever Quincy does offer a Heat Wave, or it can potentially go for a Toxic as well. So we also have Sneasler who didn't make an appearance. So that's one. We have Gamer Batchy. Look at that pose. Very, very batchy, guys. Okay, we have Mamoswine and Incineroar and Staraptor. So this is quite an adjustment from Quincy's side, which is good because looking at the advantage typing, Mamoswine does have an advantage in terms of ice versus flying, but Staraptor does become fighting type, and it does have close combat, which ice typing is weak to, and Incineroar is weak to that as well, being a dark type. So this is quite a situation, I must say. This is interesting because it now all depends on the fake out and who is faster, Batchy's Incineroar or Quincy's Incineroar. Okay, we have the Mega coming in from that Staraptor. Guys, kita na natin ang kanyang bangs at kakanta na siya ng emo songs. Mamoswine goes for Protect. Pretty safe play, which is really good. Fake out from Roar into that Mamoswine. And we see here that Incineroar from Quincy's side is lower, or at least could be a speed type. We don't know. But here we are in this situation. Ngayon, hindi na basta-basta makapag-switch out sa Incineroar because if it does switch out, what will happen next is yung Intimidate niya pagbalik could help that Staraptor boost its attack because of the ability that it currently has, which is Contrary. So, medyo, if medyo pihikan ka sa side na yun, you don't want to just randomly switch out your Incineroar. But it's also a juicy target for a close combat. So, medyo, ano siya? Quite, pero nag-protect na lang si Staraptor. Flare Blitz from Roar goes into that Mamoswine. Not enough to take it down. Dealing 75% damage. Ang sakit nun, guys. And look at that recoil, which is... Oh, Flare Blitz din. Parehas ang ginagawa ng Incineroar to. Fake out with Flare Blitz. Now, the question is, ano ang susunod na mangyayari? Now, Quincy can go for another Icicle Crash. If it hits, great. If it doesn't hit, oh my. Pero we also have the backup Roar into that Mamoswine if ever. And Incineroar can follow up on that Staraptor before it goes fully online and snowballs, because kapag nag-online yan and then puro close combat, that will be very bulky. and Toxapex will be the only one to potentially uh, be able to. Oh, speaking of Toxapex, ayan na siya. This annoying, as an organizer, annoying Pokemon dahil napakatagal. Pero okay lang yan. Dito, yun ang kanyang sagot. Because Flare Blitz into that. Oh, nag-i-speed tayo. Ay, no. Is this a roar? I'm guessing this is a roar. Is this, it is. Oh, they are speed tying. So, 2 times na lumambang sa speed tie si Bachi. Napakapalad. Pero this time naman, parting shot from that Incineroar to that Incineroar. And Flare Blitz not giving the burn to that Staraptor, which is in a way good because pwede na siyang ma-toxic and ma-infestation. Question now is Ninetales. Kanina nakita natin Ninetales dealing a lot of damage into that Toxapex. So, let's see. This Gambit, by the way, or at least Staraptor, is at -1 attack because initially Incineroar did have the Intimidate able to kick in because wala pa yung contrary thanks to the Mega Evolution being done on the first turn, not on turn 0. Would that be enough as coverage para mag-survive si Incineroar and go for an attack, a Flare Blitz into the Ninetales? Because Ninetales, as we saw earlier, does have the Life Orb item which does recoil damage once you attack, and if it does go for an attack into that. Okay, Freeze Dry into the Toxapex. Okay, that's 62% damage. Life Orb kicking. That's 10%, mind you. Na recoil. Parting shot. Okay, parting shot into the Ninetales. So that's -25%. So still would not be enough, most likely. Charizard does come in. So Charizard a toxic into the Staraptor, putting it again on a timer. Now this Ninetales, mind you, does have Protect, but and it's faster than Charizard, so tricky pa rin ang situation. If it does go for an attack into that Toxapex, sure, it may be able to take it down. Maybe, but there's also the parting shot that happened earlier. But now, Heat Wave, would it be enough to take down the Ninetales? Definitely. But for the Gambit, it's just additional chip damage, putting the timer closer to the end. So, very technical ang approach ng damage dealing dito na nangyayari from Quincy's side, and very hard hitting naman ang sa side ni Bachi. So, makita natin ang two aspects of the game. Ninetales switching back out. Roar coming in. And Incineroar doing its Intimidate. Both Pokemon from Quincy's side doesn't mind it because they don't really mind having their special attack drop rather. Being special attackers. Drought bringing in the Sun. Brave Bird into who? Toxapex. Okay, that's a respectable 10%-ish damage. The recoil. Heat Wave. That's a good chunk for the Staraptor. Infestation will finally kick in, dealing extra damage. And that Toxic, so that probably 2 turns na lang yan, give or take. Yes, most likely 2 turns na nga lang yan. Or 1 turn rather. Now the question is, because technically if it does, Incineroar goes for a fake out into that Toxapex and nag-Baneful Bunker siya, Incineroar will be poisoned. But Charizard can take this time to switch out so that later down the line, kung sino man ang papasok ay kaya niya mag-come back and set up the Sun again, because we still have a little Ninetales at the back ready to set the Snow Weather back online. But this is going to be interesting, in my opinion, because there is a lot of things that could happen here. Fake out can go to that Charizard. Let's see what will happen. No Tailwind as far as I know. Medyo, ano pa? Okay, Toxapex goes back. Interesting. Incineroar. It does increase the attack of that Staraptor, but it reduces the damage. Charizard does go for a Protect. Interesting enough. Okay, so this is interesting because if we do have Incineroar in with a fake out, now it is online. Roar into that Gambit. Okay, side roar para kay Lycanroc. Okay, that is smart. Guys, grabe. Ito sa akin, very ano yun. Very smart ang ginawa na yun. Now, but Lycanroc is online. It does have Focus Sash, Axel Rock, Rock Slide, and Close Combat, but Incineroar still has the Protect. The Fake Out rather. So pwede pa rin niyang tamaan yan ng kanyang mahiwagang Fake Out to prevent any damage. Lycanroc does go for a Protect, opting to protect its Focus Sash because it does need 100%. Fake Out into that Lycanroc, so that is a pretty good call. What will Charizard do? Charizard goes for a Solar Beam, probably going for a Lycanroc. Okay. Parting shot from Charizard into to Charizard rather. Probably switching out who? Ninetales? Yes, it is Ninetales. Because if Staraptor does go back here, well, technically the poison will just kick in and then cause it to go back to its Pokeball once again for the next game, or at least potential next game. In terms of Pokemon count, technically it's the same. Charizard does go for a Protect. Freeze Dry into that Incineroar, dealing so-so damage. Probably a Rock Slide would come in here. Or Close Combat. Is it a Close Combat? It is a Rock Slide into the Incineroar only because of the Protect from Charizard, dealing enough damage to make it faint and go back to its Pokeball. So, unfortunately, I think Incineroar may have been planning to go and do a parting shot if it was a switch in. The question now is we have Mamoswine at the back. Mamoswine is weak to rock thanks to its ice typing. This is going to be tricky because Lycanroc does threaten both Pokemon. Actually, 3 Pokemon because Poison is weak to rock as far as I remember. Baka manalo check ako dito. But the thing is, ang sakit ng Lycanroc na to with Tailwind na sinetap kanina ni Staraptor. Grabe yung parting gift na ginawa naman. Very masterful play na ginawa dito ni Bachi. No Pokemon down yet from his side. Potentially able to take down all the Pokemons with Lycanroc alone if Rock Slide hits. That's an if it does hit. So we'll see. Charizard does go back, trying to take control of the weather later on. We have Toxapex coming back in. Mamoswine going for the Protect. Ayaw niya munang i-risk ang kanyang HP. Freeze Dry into that Toxapex. 7% left. Life Orb, another 10% chunk. Grabe yun ah. Rock Slide goes to the Protect. Will it hit Toxapex? It does. Grabe. But with that, Quincy will now take control of the weather. Okay, wala na rin yung Tailwind. So, ang tanong, gaano kabilis ang mga Pokemon niya? That is the question. Would Mamoswine be enough? Because Moonblast can potentially take it out if mas mabilis ang kanyang Ninetales. That's an if. I don't know how that Ninetales is trained, if it's modest or bulky and whatnot. This is a timid Ninetales, mind you pala. So, Axel Rock into the Charizard, enough to take it down. Extremely effective. That's critical hit pa nga. Sorry, Quincy. Ang sakit nun. Galit na galit ang Axel Rock. Moonblast from that Ninetales, enough to take the win. So, Bachi being masterful there. Nakita natin yung Roar tech na ginawa niya to escape the infestation. from Quincy side, nakita natin yung infestation toxic style. And then yung kanya mga switch in. So that was masterful. From both side, grabe. Makita natin dito ang two different sides of Pokemon, the technical aspect and the, well, grabe yung mga chip damage, lasting damage. So that is quite a match from these two players. Grabe yun, guys. Yun yung mga match na hindi sa masakit sa ulo eh. Parang untechnical because I know a lot of single players are opting to use the Toxapex or stall strategies. In this case, overpower. Medyo ano siya sa doubles because sa doubles kasi mostly offensive ang nananaig due to the nature of it being pwede ka ma 2v1 if two Pokemon attack one slot, or vice versa, or if you switch in, it kind of punishes you because it is an open slot for two of your opponents to attack or one attack to get in. But there is a lot of complexities to it. But there are successful stall players or teams that have been seen. So I think very ano siya, tiring. For me personally, I would not run it because in a tournament na ganito kahaba, nakakapagod siya and you'll be mentally exhausted through the tournament. But it is fun to do, or if you know how to manage your time, like okay, sure, I'm gonna stall, but I'm going to relax. Then it wouldn't be a problem. Then you can probably chit chat with your friends on the side and whatnot. So that is pretty good as well. Maybe. I mean, may pros and cons on both sides. So now let's go into a different game. So we have Grimstar or Caladon from Preach and Tyrant with that Mega Raichu Staraptor. And now we have King Gambit and the Farigiraf coming in. That is a shiny Farigiraf. Sylveon. Okay, Armor Tail protecting that parting shot. Flash Cannon into that Sylveon. Will it be enough? No, it is not enough. Although it's super effective against that Sylveon. Sylveon going for a Hyper Voice that is enough to take down the Rim Snarl. Stamina is now activated thanks to that, increasing its defense by one stage. Rain has stopped. So let's see. Okay, Leftovers is in. Haley, the reliable partner, is now coming in, showing its shiny form, Frostlass. Now, this is interesting because um, if Tyrant does have Trick Room here, then he can go for it, making it faster, being able to take down these two Pokemon quite easily, probably. Sylveon is not too fast, but depending on how his train could be under both sides. To the Farigiraf, leaving it at 17. To the Farigiraf, leaving it at 17% HP, enough to proc the Citrus Berry to bring it up to date. And now Trick Room is online, making Sylveon and Farigiraf move faster. For both, for Tyrant side, Trick Room switches the speed order, so we have 4 runs for. We also have Reflect and Light Screen from the side of Preach. So, for those who are not aware, Reflect reduces the damage received by 50%, physical damage. Light Screen does the same, 50% reduced damage for special attacks. That's going to your team's way. Would that be enough? Nakita natin yung damage kanina ni Sylveon. Should have been enough maybe. Masamune is now back on the field. We have a Protect coming in from that Arcaladon. Psychic going into the Frostlass, the Mega Frostlass. Blizzard dealing a lot of damage. Not enough to take down the Farig. Leftovers from that Arcaladon. Snow is at 3, Reflects 2, Light Screen is at 3, so I think it was a likely yung item ng Grimmsnarl extending the effect of screens. So now, nakita natin yung damage to Haley was at around 24%, not enough. So let's see kung a Kowtow Cleave will be able to take it down. Tyrant does have the speed advantage this time, but the question is, will it be enough? Okay, Haley does go for protect. Haley, the Mega Frostlass, who will go for protect next. Psychic into that Arcalodon, bring it to 18%. Now the question is, enough with that stamina boost. Kowtow Cleave into the Frostlass. And Flash Cannon taking down the King Gambit. But even though it's down, the question now remains is, we still have 2 turns of Fulcrum, I think. How will Tyrant capitalize on this one? Sylveon is back at 15%. Probably 2 more turns of Trick Room and 2 more turns of that light screen. Now, Timeless can go for Protect. They can go for double Protect maybe. If Forgap goes for Protect, maybe. And then open na si ano. Pero let's see. Ang gagawin ni Tyrant? Tyrant is really, really strong. He probably has a way out, at least an idea of how to get out of the situation. Because once they are down, Haley does go back. The Polygoat is back on field. A helping hand. Okay, helping hand. Hyper voice may be enough to deal significant damage into that Politoad. Oh, it's Hyper Beam! Galit na galit, guys! That is a fairy type Hyper Beam into the Polygon. And wow, it is not enough. It is bulky enough to survive with 87% damage. Now, proccing that Citrus Berry. Timeless going back at 30%. Now, Reflect has worn off. The question remains, there is still 1 turn of Light Screen and 1 turn of Trick Room. Ano ang mangyayari sa susunod? And I think we have Raichu at the back. I'm not sure if Raichu will be able to... Okay, Farigap does go for a Protect. Polygoat goes for a Weather Ball into the Sylveon, which will be recharging. But interesting enough, we see that Polygoat is faster under Trick Room. Maybe? Or I didn't just see, or maybe I just didn't see. Okay, Electro Shot increasing its special attack once more. Leftovers, healing it to by another 6%. Now, Light Screen has worn off. The dimensions have returned to normal. The question now is, Raichu, the great friend, which is Pikachu, Mega Raichu, why? What do you have? What do you have? Will the 36% go down? Farigap with 2% HP. Raichu, mind you, is quite bulky. In my opinion, like it can survive hits even with minimal investment. So that is an interesting Pokemon for me. Something to watch out for. It does have 2 ways. I think this one has no guard. I'm not too familiar with the new Megas. But yeah, Focus Blast is going to hit that Arcalodon, taking it down. A critical hit. Timeless goes down. And we have a Perish Song. Wow. Perish Song pa nga, guys. Psychic into that Politoad. Not enough to take it down. But the special defense drop could be helpful. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Raichu should be faster compared to Frostlass. Now it depends on what each and every Pokemon will do. Will there be a Protect? Does Breach? No. Na faster ang Raichu versus Frostlass? I think faster. Let me check that. Depending on how it's trained. This is a very interesting setup. Mega Raichu technically against the world would Zapcan Helping Hand can take down the Haley. Polygoat can, I don't know, deal damage, but I don't know if that will be enough. Helping Hand into that Mega Raichu. Raichu will go. Okay, it's a protect. It's a double protect. Okay, pretty safe play. Now, in terms of speed, Mega Raichu Y is at base speed 130. Frostlass is at 120, so it is definitely slower. It does have a special defense of base 100, but Mega Raichu Y does have a base special attack of 160. Helping Hand from that Raichu will be enough for the Zap Cannon. I'm guessing it is. Mind you, Weather Ball into that for Rigorath. I think we have 2 more turns of Perish Song. So smart. Ah, no. There's one. Oh my god. Okay, this is interesting because A, may 1 turn pa. Next turn, magpe-perish na silang dalawa. Politoed, if Politoed gets the double protect, Upreach would win. If it's a double protect. Now, they will be knocked down to, next turn. The question is... hindi, ngayon na pala, sorry. Mali ako. What? Tama, kasi ngayon na mag-0. Mali ako, sorry guys. Mali ako doon, I'm sorry. Emprich has won that. Is this game... Tingnan natin kung anong game yan. Game 3 na yon. Okay. In my opinion, I think the Helping Hand was not needed anymore. Pero, yeah, it was game 3. Hindi, okay lang, free. Sige. Oh. Tuloy-tuloy na natin to. This is round 3. We have 5 more rounds. I think 8 rounds tayo, di ba? Yes, guys. And I hope na nag-enjoy pa kayo sa matches nyo. And I hope you guys are doing well. Whimsicott at 65. So, yun ang technically ang big 6 natin. Hindi pasok si Charizard. Sila Sneasler. Raichu at 37. We have 34 Eternal Fluets. Arcalodon at 31. Pero interesting enough, Arcalodon at 31. Pero ang Pelipper natin is at 28. Maybe because there are Politoads somewhere around. Aerodactyl only at 19. Gengar at 18. Torkoal at 17. Politoed at 14, mind you. And the least Pokemon that we have are... Punta tayo sa 1. Meron tayong isang Heracross, interesting enough. Sceptile, maybe a Mega Sceptile. Vileplume. Appletoon. He's an Avalog. Sandaconda, Ditto, Houndstone, Bellibolt, Barbaracle, 1 Aegislash, Tinkaton, Snorlax, Electros, Hatterene, Ninetales, Kanto, Heliolisk, Toxicroak, Aurorus, then Galarian Slowbro, Spiritomb, Chestnut, Palafin, Serperior, Feraligatr, Medicham, Dragapult, Howlucha, Mega Howlucha, Golor, Kizuna, Decidueye, Emboar, and Starmie. Parang interesting tong Avalog na to. Sino nagdala? Si Aslum.
Yun. Round 4 pairings. Bro, parang gusto kong kung pwede ba, table 9 tayo, kala Mark Elumbra. Yes, sir. Kasi may nakikita akong pogi na single na financially stable. Kayang bumuhay ng dalawang pamilya. Di ba? Di ba? Gwapo to, di ba? Tall. Matangkad to, di ba? Oo. Loyal pa to. Wala pa, bro. Wala pre, ayaw eh. Dinasalan na namin at lahat eh. Pero yun guys, oo. Guys, we have various tournaments. Speaking of Iloilo, we have various tournaments in other regions as well, like on-site tournament. Today at Iloilo, meron sila ngayon on-site tournament. We also have tournaments sa Cebu. I think meron din coming up sa Davao or sa Mindanao. Hindi ko lang sure kung saan doon. We also have a tournament in Pampanga, in Metro Manila, probably in Cavite soon. Magkakaroon na rin. So, ang daming mga tournaments, daming RL tournaments hosted by our grassroots community. So, thank you sa mga community heads na nandyan. Meron din tayo pala sa Bacolod, like sa Neo. Thank you for always taking care of the community there. TCG, Pokemon related, VGC, everything goes. Sa Outbreak sa Cebu, sa Nintendo, shoot. Shoutout na nga lang, di ko pa maano yung pangalan nila. Nintendo something. Basta kila Vince, kila Jamie, I'm sorry. Paluin na lang ako mamaya. PGP guys, shout out sa community ng PGP for always having the awesome community for local VGC. Okay, not just champions but VGC as a whole. Sa Team Pampanga naman, thank you so much for taking care of the Pampanga Pokemon scene. I know you guys want to unite everybody on the one flag so that at least lahat kayo would share the love and passion for Pokemon. May nakalimutan pa ba ako? Of course, community ni Kun, thank you so much kay Boss Kun for having me here. And also Boss Kubi, thank you. Ninong, Ninong, malapit na rin akong ikasal. Ninong. Sana naman. Chareng. Yung pala gumagawa lang ng kasal para baka. And guys, and speaking of, ayan, tingnan mo, nakikita natin si Mark ready na. Ganyan yan, hindi kayo paghihintayin yan. Siya lang ang naghihintay sa inyo. Ladies single yan, guys. Guwapo, tall, dark, handsome, at financially stable to the point na kayang bumuhay ng dalawang pamilya pero buhay mo lang ang kanyang bubuhayin at paglalaanan ng panahon. So, ayan. We have Jebby. For those who are not aware, si John Vincent Salinas. Both of them are at 3-0. So let's discuss the team. Starting with Jebby, he has Lycanroc Dusk with Tough Claws, Adamant, Focus Sash, Rock Slide, Close Combat, Axel Rock, King Gambit, Black Glasses, Nature, Kowtow, Sucker Punch, Swords Dance, Sneasler. This one has the Unburdened with White Herb, Gunk Shot, Close Combat, Fake Out, Vascular Legion with a Citrus Berry, Adamant, Wave Crash, Last Respects, Aquajet, Frostlass with the Mega Frostlass, Cursed Buddy, Timid, Blizzard, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, and Scovillion. It's a Mega Nature for Bold, Overheat, Giga Drain, and Rage Powder. So, from Omega side naman, tingnan natin ang kanyang team. Mark Elumbra is now rocking a Rain team with Farigiraf, Sylveon, Garchomp, Arcaludon, Talonflame, and Gyarados. Talonflame, previously, yan ang mega Pokemon, ang Pokemon of choice for 2014, the initial Mega Evolutions meta because of its Gale Wings. And now, we do have the Gyarados and the Talonflame. This is going to be interesting because we now know that Frostlass does have the Thunderbolt move. Gyarados is weak to electric type moves 4 times because of its water and flying type typing. Gyarados is also the Mega Gyarados with Ice Fang, Crunch, and Waterfall. So if it does go for a move, let's say a Crunch, pwedeng ma-take down si Frostlass. Frostlass can go for an electric move, dealing significant damage to it. Axel Rock is also a priority move if I'm not mistaken. So pwede ring deal ng damage if hindi magme-mega. We have the Talon Flame at with Focus Sash. May Tailwind din yan. It's a priority Tailwind thanks to Gale Wings. May Brave Bird, Rain Dance, and Quick Guard din siya. King Gambit is now making an appearance, switching out the Frostlass, and now we have Mega Gyarados making an appearance, making sure na hindi na siya mag-cost ng Intimidate and not boosting that King Gambit unwittingly. Rain Dance from that Talon Flame kicking in. Rock Slide. Ooh, Fern does avoid it. And Waterfall going down, going to hit that Lycan Rock. Now with that Rain, it is that Waterfall is boosted. Mega Gyarados does have a high base attack points, so King Gambit is neutral to water. That will deal a lot of damage, and due to the dark typing, King Gambit would not deal a lot of damage into that Gyarados. Brave Bird into the protected Lycan Rock. Waterfall can potentially flinch the King Gambit. Deals 54% damage. Countout Cleave into the Talon Flame. That's 16% left. Masakit pa rin yun, guys. But still one of the fastest Pokemon on the field. Now the question is, walang Tailwind na naganap. So medyo masakit siya. Kasi it does need to outspeed later the Frostlass. Axel Rock is priority, but merong Quick Guard si Talon Flame. So hindi basta-basta pwede mag randomly attack itong ng Axel Rock. But we do have Taipei 101, the Archaludon. Rock Slide into both of them, hitting both, boosting the Archaludon's defense thanks to its stamina. That's +1 stage. Waterfall into the King Gambit, taking it down. So that's one Pokemon down from the side of Jebby. Archaludon at 98% thanks to the leftovers. Now, this is going to be interesting because Archaludon is a Steel Dragon typing, meaning if Blizzard does neutral damage to it, but if it does have Flash Cannon, which it does, it can potentially hurt the Frostlass because it's at 20 something percent. Sorry. Weak siya sa steel moves. Now the question is, would that +1 increase in the defense be enough for it to survive a close combat from that Sneasler? Yun ang tanong. Or would there be another increase in defense stage? Okay, we have Gyarados going back. Shimuna, Volo, the Garchomp. Okay, interesting naming convention. Close combat into that Garchomp. Dealing, wow, 60%. Rough Skin dealing damage back. White Herb is now procting to negate the stat drops. Close combat into that. Oh, okay. That's another increase in defense stage. And it is not enough. Electro Shot. How about Unburden is now online, doubling the speed of that Sneasler. Electro Shot, increasing its attack by 1 stage. Going for the Electro Shot into the Lycan Rock, taking it down. Okay, that heal, it's around 6%-ish heal. Frostlass is now on the field. Jebby now on his last 2 Pokemon for this match, or rather for this game. Now that Garchomp is 4 times weak to ice, Garchomp does have Rock Slide, Dragon Claw, and Earthquake, and Life orb. So let's see how Mark will play this around. Again, we do have the Taipei a stapler, our Caledon at +2 defense. So we saw how close combat did to it around what 30 something percent. Now at +2, I'm not sure how the damage roll would be if Sneasler does go for an attack here. We have Frostless going mega, turning the rain into snow, increasing its defense by 50%. We have a protect coming in from that Arcaladon. Close combat into the protect. Okay, that is decent. And I'm guessing a blizzard. Yes, a blizzard will go and hit the Garchomp, taking it down. But Garchomp did its job. It was able to do some chip damage. I think it was hoping for a chip damage and take down the Lycan Rock earlier, but that's fine. It happens. Omega still able to take it down. We have a slow and steady heal thanks to leftovers. Caladon just munching on that. Sana nagmerienda na rin kayo guys. Mag-alas 4 na. And ayan, dahil sa merienda niya, nasa 75% ata siya. Hindi ako nakakamali. Now let's see. Fern is back. The Talonflame. What will Fern do? In terms of speed, raw speed, mas mabilis ngayon si Frostlass. Frostlass being the fastest at base 120. But I stand corrected. We do have Sneasler with at Unburden. So tag times 2 na ang kanyang speed. The question now is, ano ang gagawin ng both players? Look at that Frostlass, so elegant, so Japanese. That's Sneasler ready for action. Talonflame ready to do its Talonflame things, but would it be enough? Okay, we have a protect coming in. Close combat into the Talonflame. That is a smart and interesting choice, assuming we do have our Caladon going for a flash cannon. Yes, it does go for a flash cannon. That is a smart play from Jebby, chipping down the opponent at least one Pokemon at a time. Now we have Gyarados at 61%. I'm not sure if close combat will do enough damage to it. Let's see. We do have the Frostlass used up its protect, so maybe 50% chance to do it again. I'm not sure how strong a +1 stab boosted a flash cannon will do sa Mega Frostlass. Close combat into that Arcaladon dealing, wow, almost 50% HP, give or take. And now Stamina has boosted it once again. Blizzard. This is neutral damage, mind you. And it is enough to bring down the Arcaladon. That is sad for Mark. Okay, now we have Thunderbolt, and both Pokemon are faster, so I think this is pretty much set for Mark. Unless he does something crazy. Okay, he forfeits. That was masterful from Jebby's side. Earlier, it wasn't Mark's. The tide is in Mark's side, but Jebby was able to target the correct Pokemon during the right time. Now, what sort of adjustment ang gagawin nila, guys? So this is a manual setup ng weather thanks to Talonflame's Rain Dance. We also have Tailwind from the Talonflame, but we saw the Unburden from Jebby's side. So there is a lot going on here. I think Garchomp really did a hard time there. Gyarados is going to also have a hard time with the number of close combat users. Pergraph, Sylveon may be able to take it, maybe. We'll see. Now they are battling Kun. Pasuyo lang please so that we can go and watch the match. Thank you so much. Love, love. Now we are entering the field once again, this time still on Mark's side or Omega side. Again guys, sana sa mga babae dyan or kung sino man ang interested kay Mark, sana hindi kayo na-disappoint sa talo na yan kasi papakita niya ngayon kung paano siya babawi. Si Jebby naman, ipapakita niya kung paano siya magdo-dominate. So tingnan natin sino ang mas magaling sa dalawang ito. Abangan nyo. And now we are on to game number 2. Lycanroc and Sneasler is now showing up on the field. We have the same leads of Gyarados and Talonflame. Now White Herb is automatically consumed thanks to the Talonflame, rather thanks to the Intimidate. So this time, kapag gumamit na siya ng close combat, wala nang White Herb to bring its defense back up. So we have a Quick Guard showing up. Axel Rock being a fast one. Is it a close combat? Close combat into the Gyarados, dealing 42% damage. That is still quite a lot. And now we have Waterfall, base Waterfall into that Lycanroc. And that is enough damage to bring it to its Focus Sash. Grabe, ang smart naman na ginawa niya na yun. Mga kaibigan, ano ang gagawin ni Mark ngayon? Because technically now with Brave Bird being in Gale Wings, siya pa rin ang pinakamabilis. Now that Sneasler at -1 defense could potentially go down. Also Lycanroc at 1 HP. So there is a lot of mind games going on now. Let's see what will happen next. Tailwind can also be set up from Mark's side. Sneasler can simply switch out, go for something I don't know, like a Scovillian at this point or King Gambit. There's a lot of options for him. Basco Legion could be at the back as well. So medyo ano siya, easy peasy. Lycanroc can also go for another attack like because priority ang ano. Caesar does go back. King Gambit is online once again. Okay, we have Gyarados going back. Caitlyn, the Farigiraf. Ooh, interesting pick. Brave Bird into who? It's into the King Gambit slot, unfortunately, now due to the damage of that recoil from Brave Bird. Hindi nakakagat ang kanyang Rock Slide, going for a 4 times extremely effective hit into the Talonflame. Ang galing ng switch and timing ni Jebby doon, guys. Pinapakita niya kayo kung bakit siya nasa 3-0 standing. Now we do have Garchomp on the field. Let's see. Ano ang gagawin ni Garchomp? Garchomp could be one of the fastest one here at the moment. Garchomp does have Earthquake, which can potentially take down these two Pokemon. King Gambit does have Sucker Punch, but thanks to the Armor Tail ni Farigiraf, it will negate any priority moves. So tama rin pala yung switch out ni Mark doon in case na may Axel Rock. So let's see. Gyarados is coming in for the potential Intimidate. And then now King Gambit gets the boost. King Gambit goes for the Protect. And Earthquake from Volo taking down the Lycanroc with minimal issues. Okay, now we do have Frostlass, one of the fastest Pokemon on the field right now. Ano ang gagawin ni Frostlass? That is the question of the year. Frostlass does have Thunderbolt, Blizzard, which can take down the Garchomp. We also have Mega Gyarados, which will be neutral to Blizzard. If not, sorry, resist. But it will hurt. Still. Ngayon tingnan natin ano ang susunod na mangyayari. Frostlass going Mega? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Now it started to snow. Gyarados going for the Mega as well. Gyarados can now technically resist the stab moves of Kowtow Cleave, Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch will not be active right now because of that. Blizzard going in, dealing significant damage to both sides. Now we do have Citrus Berry kicking in, being able to heal the Furrow Grip. Crunch is going to be not enough thanks to the snow. That's 50%. And Kowtow Cleave is enough, although it's not very effective, it is strong enough to take down the Gyarados. Grabe! Ang sakit. And ang ganda ng mga plays doon ni Jebby at the moment. Although maganda na yung plays ni Mark, unfortunately, he's now at the back pedal. Mega Frostlass is fast with Blizzard. Can definitely take down the Garchomp, which is 4 times weak tweet. King Gambit can go for Kowtow Cleave into that Caitlyn. So, medyo pinch na dito si Mark. Unless iba ang click or mag-misclick si Jebby. We have a Protect coming in from that Garchomp, trying to preserve what is left. Blizzard coming in. Not enough to take down the Caitlyn. Okay. Psychic is enough to take down the Frostlass. Okay, this is now interesting because Fargraph is faster pala compared to King Gambit. Now King Gambit taking down the Farig. Question now is, would an Earthquake, Life Orb, Stab boosted be enough? Because we do have Sneasler here. If there's a double protect, I think there is a chance. But let's see how this will play out. Okay, Vola does go for a double protect. That's 50%. Unfortunately, that 50% was not successful. Rough Skin dealing enough damage. Kowtow Cleave into the Volo, and it was enough to take it down. That is a strong Kowtow Cleave, boosted by that stab and the black glasses. Grabe, guys. Ang sakit noon. Not gonna lie, that would really hurt. Now that is a 2-0 in favor of Jebby. That was a good game. Pakita natin kung gaano ka-masterful ang dalawa. On that side, Mark did a spectacular attempt to take down the adjustments, was respectable. But we do have Jebby, who is really dominating in those games with the right targeting, the right decision making. Mark was able to position in a good way. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Jebby, congratulations. You did awesome. And guys, single again to Mark. I'm looking at their chat right now. Even Jebby was saying, Muntika na yung game 1. It just shows how professional and respectful the players are here. And I hope everybody would be the same as they join more competitions. Excuse me. And there goes round number 4. Tingnan natin kung ilan na ang tapos sa pairing. So we have 71 matches out of 112 left. So, so I think we have around 224 players that's currently active. Grabe, ang dami na nun. And we're just waiting for a few. So looking at the current standings, we have Taira Stain at 3-0, Lawrence VGC, Benny Payumo, Mark Holanda, Enrico Ryan or Alfie, Hans, Vince, the Wolfie of Cebu, Royd, Clyde, Xavier, Joshua De Jose, Leonard, Trilliana, Johnny, and Descalzo, Louis John Valencia, Ash Monteclar, and of course our Kun. Egen Red, Bailey Austria, Dex Jude, Jonas Supan, Nico Pardua, and Ryan Pareja, currently at 3-0. They are still having their matches, so I'm not sure how long that would last. We also have Kino Gonzalez, John Limwell, Nicolas, Angelo Jimenez, Andre Alfonso, Ken Gallana, John Vincent Salinas, of course, as we mentioned, is now at 4-0. Almario De Los Santos, Marv Adrian, Michael Justin, Surbano, Tim Ramos, John Christian Halon. Oh, sorry, nasa 2-1 na pala sila. But yeah, we do have a lot. So, tingnan natin. So, ayun guys. Quick rest muna tayo siguro habang hinihintay natin. So, be right back once round 5 starts. Round 5, let's go! Grabe yun. Kanina may sinabi ka na grabe daw ang ang 3-0? Uy, wala daw audio yung stream pala, bro. I think yung din, wala akong naririnig sa game kanina. Okay lang. Baka hindi naka-output monitor or something. Wala pang maririnig kasi naka ka sa room. Ako wala akong naririnig, mind you. Kaya di ko sure. Pero tingnan natin. Ang wala, ang audio ko. Hindi, yung sa siya tingin ko sa OBS. Application capture. Audio mixer. Punta ka nga sa Ay na, iba yung view mo. Wait lang. Yung audio capture ayun, if you notice walang tumataas. Hello, dinig mo ako? Yung audio capture ng mo, hindi active. Ay, hindi dinig tayo. Yung game ata hindi. Sa akin wala akong narinig. Na-check mo sa stream? Grabe ngayon ka lang na-appreciate yung sa Switch 2. If you're looking at... Ha? Sige, kay Ninong tayo syempre. By the way, gusto ko lang i-appreciate yung sa Switch 2, yung selection ng number for the room ID. Nakita mo may minor detail, minor enhancement siya sa yung umiikot-ikot na number 1, sa number 1, yung pang-select niya. Sa Switch 1 nata hindi ganyan Meron na daw. Hindi ako tech savvy, guys. Lang ako, taga-hula lang ako, taga-pon na lang ako. Reklamador rin. Anyways, we do have here Boss Ninong Idolo Ruby. Feedback na narinig ko mula sa community. I have no idea and we respect how you manage your team. And his team is Chestnut, the Mega Chestnut, Pelipper, Sinistra, Glimora, Floet, Eternal Floet, and Basket Legion. Dito naman sa side ng kalaban niya, we have Dengar, Arcalodon, Swampert, Vivillon, Politoad, and what's the last one? Michael Justin Shogun, nakalangalap na. So now we have on this late ni Sinischa, halos dito na mukhaan. We have Sinischa and Bastion Legion versus Caliper and Swampert. Swampert is 4 times weak to gas. So medyo siya dito. Interesting. So we do have Division with the Hurricane Compound Eyes. Pero pwede rin siya Sleep Power. Into the basket. Showing up on the field, swapping out that Swampert. Flip turn into the Vivillon, but it was to protect. Monster got into both running to the Arcala to the protect from Evil Young. It was a miss because there's no damage. Sorry, I was looking at the Fusions right now. Pero ayun guys, so ngayon medyo nagbago na this all because of that one switch. Now, parang sila maging ano sa go. That's it for but I think that is a good switch to do. Looking at the entire TV, that last division actually has a face stop, so I'm gonna switch on one in order to prevent any unnecessary damage, I guess. Or technically faster pa rin naman siya compared to any other monster in the field. But we have the former Alpha. Sleep Powder into that beam, the 3D Flash Cannon into the Sinisha, dealing a good chunk, around 36%. Rick Room is out on. So, it's gonna be interesting though because Vivillon is 4 times 8. Mega Chestnut is 4 times 8. 2 flying moves that creates massive fighting power. But Vivillon is super fast now. Would it really matter now? And Kibby has been using Mega Chestnut for, I think, since the beginning of Vivillon Champion. So, look at the awesome design. I must say, ang ganda nagkakadesign nito. Vivillon going for the protect. What would say this to do? See the job will go. Oh, we're knock off. Coming in from that Mega Chestnut. Life do. Okay, so HP, medyo mabilis. Pero at least it's healing the sick. Dragon Coins into the Sinisha. Okay, 50%, that's a bit more. Now the question is, kahit mag-swap out ang Vivillon for something better, that knock-off is a bit dangerous because that's going to deal a lot of damage to whoever is going to switch in. If that's a Gengar, that's gonna hurt. If it's a Politoed, that would knock off the item. Probably Citrus Berry, I'm not sure. Pero whoever it is, that would hurt. Now we do have Politoed coming in, and probably if the knockoff is still going to go to that slot. And there we go, dealing a lot of damage, 33%-ish. Citrus Berry is off. Now Life Dew is back going to full heal. That's Sinisha back to a respectable amount of HP. 75, so that's 25% heal. Electro Shot, although it's going to go to both grass Pokemon, it's not gonna deal a lot, but the increase of damage thanks to special attack boost would matter later down the line. Ang tanong, oh, sakit na nga, oh, yun, oh. That's, what, 28% na ang damage niya ng Electro Shot, and that's resisted. Ang tanong, Chestnut does have Body Press, Wood Hammer, and Spiky Shield. Body Press deals damage based on the defense, and that's a fighting move, which Arcalodon is weak to. Ang tanong, Body Press now coming into the, oh, that is a good, 71%? Even with a +1 defense, would that matter? Matcha Gotcha, trying to heal some HP back. Arcalodon avoids it. Electro Shot, another plus, so that's +2 on the special attack. Ang sakit na ng Arcalodon na ito. And Electro Shot going into the Chestnut. Although resisted, that's 27-28%. Kahit mag-protect siya dito, as long as Straight Chrome is up, masakit pa rin ito. So the question now is, what will they do? Politoed is now vulnerable because it already used Protect. It does have a 50% chance to go for another Protect to protect itself. But if ang gagawin na itong Nikubi is go for Wood Hammer, it will heal right back up thanks to Life Dew if Sinisha will go for it. Or it can go for a Body Press into that Arcalodon slot. Ang daming ng option dito. Now the question is, sino ang threat? Sino magbibigay ng optimal position? Now going back to the other side here, Arcalodon can go for another attack. If it goes for Politoed, it can risk it, go for a Dragon Pulse. That's a +2 Dragon Pulse into that threatening Mega Chestnut. Our Caledon does go for the safer route of protecting. Now we do have Wood Hammer into that Vivillon, although it really resisted, leaving at 7% HP left. So a minor recoil. Life Dew will bring that Mega Chestnut back up to speed. Ang tanong, ilan na lang ang Trick-Room turns? Leftovers from that. Okay, the dimensions has returned to normal. We do have here Vivillon at 7%. Mabilis. Fastest mon on the field. You can go for a Hurricane to either mons. Can be redirected by a Rage Powder. Question is, at 72 health, would Sinisha be able to live? Also, next question is, if that's the case, would Body Press be able to go and take down the Arcaladon? There's a lot of things that could go on here. So, ang tanong na lang ay, what will Sinisha do? And can it survive? Can it tank? Rage Powder, sabi ni Sinisha, pansinin niyo ako, Hurricane. Sabi ni Vivillon, sige, eto, papansinin. Nakita, pinahirapan mo ko kanina, but eto, mga kaibigan, Sinisha goes down. Sinisha is down for the count. And now our Caledon will go with a +2 Dragon Pulse. It is not enough, dealing a good chunk of damage. This is a very bulky and strong Mega Chestnut indeed. And now our Caledon goes down, and that is one Pokemon down from, kala dito mabasa kanyang IGN. Papahiya tayo dito mga kaibigan, pero huwag nyo na lang ako pansinin from Michael's side. Yes. Ang kanyang IGN ay MJS. Now we have Bascule Legion. Bascule Legion is very fast with Choice Scarf. Housing him with one Pokemon down. Last Respects will deal a lot of damage. Also, we have the amazing Mega Swampert. Swampert is now very strong but very weak to grass. So ang tanong, ano ang gagawin ng Swampert na ito? Now, we do have the faster Bascule Legion maybe. Vivillon going for the Protect. Bascule Legion, what will you do? Spiky Shield. Okay, interesting. Bascule Legion, Ice Punch. Swampert is fast, so it will go for Ice Punch. But that punch will go to the Spiky Shield, dealing recall damage. And the stream is paused because the application is minimized. So I am waiting for Kun to bring that up again. So hindi ko makakomment kung ano nangyari. Pero abangan natin kung ano nangyari now. Vivillon is still up, and I think Rain is no longer on the field, making Swampert slower. The question now is, magso-swap ba? Okay, still, now we are back. Sorry, nawala ang stream saglit, but that's on our side. Now, what will they do? Hindi ko nakita kung ano ginawa ng Bascule Legion, pero for sure kung ano naman ang pinili niya, masakit iyon. Now, Swampert is physically strong and slightly physically bulky, but even with that bulk, if it's 4 times weak, it is 4 times weak. Bascule Legion now, Rage Powder from that Vivillon. Vivillon, pansinin nyo daw siya. Sabi ni Bascule Legion, ito na ang huling respeto ko para sa'yo with a critical hit on top. Now, sino ang mas mabilis without the rain? Would it be, Swampert with the Ice Punch? Not enough! Nakita na dito na super bulky din naman talaga netong ni Mega Chestnut. Doing Wood Hammer and making sure that Swampert will touch the grass and go back to its Pokeball. With that recoil, Swampert goes down. Ang tanong, we do have 2 Pokemon down. I think the only Pokemon left is that Politoed. Politoed is at least around 60% last time I remember. We'll give Rain boost. And we do have the 4th Pokemon from Kobe's side, which is Glimmora. MJ still can use this time to utilize to think of what the game plan is for the next game. Or can free surrender, or still try to attempt, because this is how you want to utilize, or rather this is how the time that you want to utilize at most to keep calm, especially if you are pressured, especially now they are in 3-1, one more loss, and that could potentially bring them out of the running for the top cut. So I think X2 tayo ngayon, guys. And not everybody on X2 would go on to proceed to the top cut. So let's see what will happen next. Now, Kubi has won game 1. That's just game 1. Pero pang adjustment na pwedeng gawin si MJ Su. MJ Su is now here in the 3-1 standing for a reason. Tingnan natin kung ano ang rason na iyon. Ano klaseng adjustment ang kanilang gagawin? Abangan natin yun, guys. Ang adjustment na gagawin ni MJ Su. And kung ipepredict ba ni Kubi ang adjustments, what will he do? Kung anong klaseng adjustment yan? Or mag-adjust ba siya to be more optimal? Let's see. Kita natin kanina, ang main point of winning ni Kubi is that trick room kung saan na pressure si MJ Su to take damage and try to adjust to the playstyle. Now, tingnan natin kung meron bang other ways for us to prevent that. So, makita natin meron siyang Gengar. Gengar does have a lot of poison, typically does have poison moves and poison typing and ghost type to deal sufficient damage to both. Will that be on the line? No, it is Swampert and Vimal. It is game 1 all over again. Game 1, turn 1, a repeat. Maybe they're thinking, you know what? Konting mali lang sa pag-pilot, pero tingin ko ito yung pinaka-effective route. And eto na silang dalawa. They are back at it. Let's see what will happen next, guys. Nag-iisip na sila. Anong klaseng adjustment ang gagawin nila this time? Okay, so Amber goes for a protect. This time around, wave crash into that Vivillon, putting it at 1% HP. Recoil is around 27%. Sleep powder into that Basculegion, although it's short scarf. Now it has to have 2 turns of sleep. Ang tanong, Matcha Gotcha would not hit that Swampert, but it will hit that Vivillon, putting it down. So at least there will be no other mons that would try to put things to sleep. Now we have Arcaludon on the field. Arcaludon can sit pretty, but it can't just... Now the question is, if it does go for a... if Kubi does go for a Matcha Gotcha, if it hits Arcaludon, that would increase the defense by 1 stage. So that would reduce any physical damage that he may take. So that's a bit bothersome, especially if you are running a defensive attack. In this case, body press. So medyo hassle siya, honestly. Question now is, ano ang gagawin nila to make things work? How would they adjust? Okay, now we have Mega Chestnut coming in, replacing that Basculegion, taking it like a man, I guess. Any damage will now be received by Ice Punch into that Sinistra, and that's a good chunk. Dragon Pulse. Not enough, bringing it at 11% HP. Trick Room is now fully set up. Now Basculegion, Mega Chestnut is on the field. Still not going Mega, but could potentially be the only Mega here. And Arcaludon, we saw earlier that it took around 60% damage from 1 body press, and that's at +1 as far as I remember. Swampert will definitely not like taking any Matcha Gotcha or Woodhammer. Swampert does come back, trying to revert back some HP. Politoed is going to show itself. Arcaludon is now going to like the rain because it can now shoot electro shots left and right and increase its special attack 1 stage at a time. But now we have Mega Chestnut On the field, Rage Powder from that Sinistra. Okay, that is pretty good, I guess. Trying to be safe. Body press into the Arcalon. That was a right guess. I guess right call. That is around 69% damage. Stamina did boost its defense by one stage. We also have the leftover recovery later on, but that's around 6 to 7%. So, tingnan natin kung gaano, kung matatagalan ba? Kaya ba? Will that one plus one defense increase matter later down the line? Let's see. Now we have the Pandan going back to its trainer's Pokeball because of that electrifying Electro Shot. Now the question is, what to do? Okay, now we have the sleeping Basculegion back on the field. Yeah, it can't threaten later down the line. But since we do have the Protect, we have Mega Chestnut slower compared to the Arcalodon, probably not be able to survive at this point. Another body press. Polito does have minimal tools to take care of the Basculegion. So medyo on the safer side yan si Kubi. Ang tanong, ano ang gagawin ni MJ so dito? Dragon Pulse. Sorry, nag-lag. Hindi ko nakita kung Dragon Pulse may nangyari. I don't know what Mega Chestnut did there. Let's see. Medyo naghahanap ang live ko dito. Sana you guys can see it too as well. Now B is at 54%, Sugba at 73%, and Trickroom probably still at 2 to 3 turns, probably 2 turns left pa. Question is, how would they survive here? Sugba goes back, still asleep. Kubi sends its Glimora, body press into that Arcalodon, leaving it with 1 HP. Wow, that but the stamina had indeed been crucial. It's super effective. Electro shot into who? Let's see, into who? Who? And medyo naglalag lang sa akin, but it is going to attack. Grabe. And it went to the Glimora pala. Glimora lives. I think that's thanks to the Focus Sash. Spiky Shield. Arcala goes for the Protect. What will... Oh, it is asleep. Chestnut is asleep. Kaya pala. Okay, this is interesting. I think, does Politoad have hypnosis or something? I don't know how he fell asleep. Yes, it does have hypnosis. Hypnosis is not 100% accurate, but that was a good call from his side. So that is very interesting, to say the least. So, medyo naglalag lang sa side ko, guys. So, pero we'll do our best. Glimora goes back to Kubi. I'm presuming lalabas ulit si Bascule Legion. Being able to take damage from Arcaladon or that Politoad again. So that it will wake up probably after one turn of sleep today. Chestnut goes down, and we have Glimmora on the field. Now it is Glimmora, Arcaladon, and Politoad on the field. Let's see kung anong klaseng play ang mangyayari this time around. I think this is going to be very crucial because now it depends if may protect na mangyayari, sino ang magpo-protect, sino ang atake. Politoad still at 100 with that Citrus Berry. But the question now is, will that Bascule Legion wake up? Because if Glimmora does go down, the last respects would go to its maximum potential. I think that's 200, 250. Ata. I saw a dark move. Okay, Tamax goes for Earth Power. Does it go to the Arcaladon? I'm assuming it does. And I'm assuming that, I don't know kung ano nang isipin ko. Kung medyo laggy yung stream dito sa side ko. Naglalag ba sa'yo? Sige. But I think that already ended, so let's see kung how that ended up. So that is it. Kubi won that game, and Kubi got it for 2-0. MJ2, that was a good run. Unfortunately, we were not able to see, or at least I didn't see it, but I hope the audience was able to see it. And good job still. Hindi ka pa rin out naman. Medyo nasa alangan, pero hindi ka pa out. So hope you can get back on your feet and attempt to go to the top cup. Gusto mo bang i-reboot ang stream? Kun? Reboot ang stream, gusto mo ba? O yung Discord lang ba yung ano? O Discord lang ba yung may issue? Balag ba yung... sige, yun muna na try natin. Palag pa rin sa akin, bro. Ako magre-recon. And I am back. Sorry, natagalan ako lang guys. Internet is interneting. Enzo is back. DC ako doon. Now we have Jebby again on the field. Taking a wave crash from that Basco Legion. Ang sakit. No, Soap Dish is also... Kaganda naman ang mga pangalan. Soap Dish, FioG. The Talonflame, Blaziken. Uy, Blaziken pala itong team na to. With a Floette. Sunkissed Lola. The Blaziken makes an appearance. Axel Rock into that FloG. Going down thanks to the priority. Sucker Punch miss because nobody was attacking. Now, Sunkissed Lola is at 18%, enough for an Axel Rock. Pero let's see. Soap Dish at 46. May not be enough if may Sucker Punch na maligaw, pero depends kung ano ang pipiliin na move ni Soap Dish. Lycanroc is also fast with that. Lahat sila may priority except for Blaziken, so this is gonna be interesting at best to see what kind of play will happen here. Lycanroc does go for a Protect. Protectado ang kanyang Lycanroc. Sunkissed Lola goes for the Protect. I think some speed boost also, bibilis pa siya later down the line. Kingambit goes for a Protect, which is interesting and fine on itself. Aqua Jet, priority move into that Kingambit. Speed Rose ang no. Will Axel Rock go? Will it be a Kowtow? Sucker Punch? What will happen? Ito na naman, si Jeb lagi na pupunta sa mga ganitong situation na kung saan medyo mapapapili ka. Pag nagkamali ka ng pinili, iyari ka. Sunkissed Lola goes for Protect, trying to bait out any Sucker Punch. Aqua Jet into that Axel Rock. Lycanroc. And Lycanroc goes down. Magsa-Sucker Punch kaya itong si Kingambit. It does, and ayun, unfortunately, nag-fail yung Speed Boost for the second time into that Blaziken. Ang tanong, Frostlass, would you be fast enough? Because at this point, it all depends on medyo lamang na konti si Jebs, I think. Because 100% pa si Frostlass. Yun lang naman yung nilamang. But, if nagkamali siya na pinili dito, it would swing to the opponent's side. This is still a very close 50-50 match in my opinion. Ang tanong, ano ang susunod na mangyayari? Now we do have a Mega Frostlass going in, showing it's herself, giving the snow warning. Gambit goes for the protect. Aqua Jet into that protect. Blaziken going for a heat wave. Will it hit? It does hit the Frostlass. Would it be enough? It is enough. And the gamble paid off. And that is Life Orb damage chip back. And speed boost, another speed boost. So I think this is pretty much game set in favor of the opponent. Sino bang kalaban niya ngayon? Si Royd pala ang kalaban niya ngayon. Grabe. Ang kulit ng team ni Royd. Tingin ko nga pala dito rin kay Bororoid. Lagi din mapagbigay itong kaibigan natin to. Sponsored always ang mga tournament. For any plushie needs and whatnot, Collective Boro is the place to be. Goods from Japan, Mensa Star Tags. Mabibigay niya yan. Piso bidding, meron din siya niyan. So follow nyo lang, Collective Boro. Sorry, plug lang tayo doon. Pero dito makita natin na close pa rin yung fight, and that was way too close for comfort, especially the last 2 to 3 turns. Yung may Lycanroc, Sucker Punch, lahat mayroon silang priority. So that was a really intense match. So this match could still swing both ways. Abangan na lang natin kung sino ang mananaig. And this is a match between people who have the score of 5-0. Meron na tayong dalawa na naka 6-0, and that is Renny Payumo and Louis John Valencia. I think this is Logic from Cebu or Mindanao. Yes, it is Logic. So quick recap. So we have Mega Frostlass, the Mega Scovillion, Lycanroc Sneasler, King Gambit, and Basculegion. On Bororoid's side, we have Talonflame, Blaziken, Furry Giraffe, Basculegion, Meowscarada, and that Eternal Floette. So interesting enough naman pagdating sa team ni Bororoid. Kung titingnan natin ang kanyang team list, Focus Sash, Meowscarada, Jolly Nature with Fake Tears, Throw Chop, and Flower Trick, Eternal Floette with the Light of Ruin, Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast, Talonflame with that Sharp Beak, Dual Wing Beat, Flare Blitz, and Tailwind, and Protect. Blaziken is mild ang nature niya, mind you, with Life Orb, Speed Boost, Aura Spear, Rock Slide, and Heat Wave. Furry Giraffe with that Psychic Imprisoned, Trick Crewman, Helping Hand, and Scarf Basculegion with that Aqua Jet, Lazarus Rex, Wave Crash, and Flip Turret. Now we do have the Blaziken and Talonflame on the side of Royd. Logic opting for that Basculegion and Lycanroc. So medyo ano to, interesting ang setup na to. Blaziken does go for the protect so that it can have added a speed boost. Tailwind from that Talonflame, faster than an Axelrock due to its speed, although same priority. No, but actually nag-Rock Slide si Lycanroc instead. Going for that KO into that River Maya, the Talonflame. Wave Crash from Basculegion goes into that protect. So in terms of speed, nauuna na siya ngayon. Soap Dish. The Basculegion is also now on the field. Now, thanks to Talonflame fainting, +1 na kagad ang kanyang last respect. So, and with Choice Scarf as an item, it's also quite fast. Okay, Sunkissed Lola is going back. Ben and Ben is on the field. Grabe yung mga nickname nito ni ano. Now it is block. Aquajet as well is blocked by Armor Tail. Last respects into that Basque Legion, taking it down. Grabe, pero mas malaki pa rin ang Basque Legion ni Jedi. King Gambit is now online. Tingnan natin anong next action dito. Grabe yung transition ng Ben and Ben na yan, ng kanyang priority wrap with that Arbor Tail. Ang ganda ng patok na yun with all that priority moves coming in left and right. Ngayon, ang tanong, what will happen next and who's at the back? Aside dito kay Blaziken. Blaziken is still here. Pwede pa rin naman siya mag-switch out to here and there. Ang dami pa pwedeng win. Last respect can still deal a significant chunk of damage into that Lycan Rock if ever na magkakautaw creep na lang siya somewhere. So let's see kung ano ang action. Soapdish goes back to Burroid, trying to reset that choice lock from that choice scarf. Rock slide, dealing good damage. 51 to Blaziken. Psychic into that Lycan Rock, breaking the sash. Now he is at 34%. Kowtow cleave into the Paragraph, enough to take it down. It's super effective hit thanks to the Dark and Psychic typing. Dark typing of King Gambit and Psychic typing by that for Ricorap. And now, who will be here? Because as things stand, Aquajet is faster, so it can take down the Lycan Rock. It can also deal a good chunk to that King Gambit. King Gambit can take damage thanks to Aura Spear. Aura Spear is 4 times strong against King Gambit thanks to the Steel and Dark typing. But it will also resist the Sucker Punch due to its fighting typing ni Blaziken. So medyo na siya complicated left and right. Ang tanong, sino magpaprotect? Ito na naman sila. Naiipit na naman si JB sa ganitong situation. Lycan Rock can go for an Axel Rock, potentially dealing damage. Okay, so we do have here Blaziken going, King Gambit going for the protect. Soapdish, Applejet into that Lycan Rock, taking it down. And what will Blaziken do? I'm guessing it is an Aura Spear anywhere because that is still going to be effective if it hits either Pokemon. The Aura Spear going to that protected King Gambit. Opposing side Tailwind has expired, but the speed boost from that Blaziken will say it doesn't matter. Now we have the Unburdened Sneasler with that Fake Out. That Fake Out Close Combat and Gunk Shot. So that's a lot of things that he can do. And even if it does double the speed, Blaziken is going to be at +3 speed, so that's more than twice the speed, so it's going to be faster than Sneasler. We have a Protect coming in. Well, Fake Out into the Protect. Trying to be safe. Aquajet into that Sneasler, doing 41%. Kowtow Cleave into that Basque Legion. Enough to take it down, so both Basque Legions are out. And now both trainers are down to their last 2 Pokemon. Now, the 4th Pokemon of Burroid will be revealed. Sino ang nasa likod? Ay, joke lang, wala na pala. Wala na ba? Wala na. Sorry. I am so wrong. I miscounted. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's Talonflame for Rig and the Basque Legion. So this is now basically a 2-on-1. Question now is, would King Gambit live here? I mean, depends if this Blaziken is bulky enough to survive 2 attacks. Heat Wave! Sneasler avoided the attack, unfortunately. Heat Wave will go, and not enough for the King Gambit, leaving it with 3% life, or doing another chunk of its HP. And Close Combat, let's see how much. It is enough to go DKO. Or at least Blaziken fainted. Now it is 1-1 for both Pokemon trainers. Nakalimutan ko na na 3 na pala yung na-knockout kay Burroid at that game. So this is a pretty intense game. I think this is something you guys may want to study, because of how they strategize, how both players adjusted, how every decision counts. So this is a good example of a good Pokemon match, on a certain level, of course. So let's see what kind of adjustments will they make on the third and final match to decide who will continue on as undefeated in this round. Abangan natin, guys. Magpapalit ba sila ng leads? Will it be the same or may adjustment lang sa place that was chosen? We haven't seen the Mega on either side that game, mind you. So they're opting not to use their Mega because they may be thinking na, you know what, delegado tayo dyan sa Mega na yan. Or at least hindi siya masyado nagagamit. So let's see, would Meowscarada make an appearance? Would Floette? Would Scovillion? Frostlass? Who will be the leads this time around? By the way, if you want to support Kun, kindly join his Discord, follow him on TikTok and whatnot on his socials. Napakabait po ng tao na yan. Hope na I'm happy to see his community grow, and I hope you guys will continue to support him. Anyways, here we go. Oh, Meowscarada does make an appearance this time around. Meowscarada and Frostlass. Oh my god, this is going to be very different. Meowscarada is certainly fast. Frostlass is faster if it goes Mega. But question now is if even if he does go Mega, grabe pa rin kasi yung bilis ng isang Choice Scarf. Then kung man-knockdown si Frostlass, ay si itong si Beanie, the Meowscarada, it would boost the Last Respects damage. So, medyo both sides have the advantage here. So, medyo kakaiba ang set. Hindi naman sa kakaiba, medyo intense rather ang setup na to. If you have any predictions, for Pokemon, it's very important that you all know what your opponent may do or who they would lead with. Tingnan nga natin kung ano ang mangyayari this time around. Here we have a Protect, Axel Rock into the Protect. Flip turn into that Frostlass. It is faster, mind you, so I guess that's good info. The Sun-Kissed Lola makes an appearance. And a Blizzard. So we have that Blaziken going to resist that later down the line. And now we are in turn number 2 with a frozen Blaziken. Grabe, nag-freeze pa nga. Ay, kung ako yan, na-imagine ko na reaction niya. Pero here's the thing. Typically, some fire type moves will break or at least thaw the opponent. So, the frozen Pokemon. So, this time it didn't do it. Pro Chop into the Frostlass. Unfortunately, due to the fact it doesn't hit. Rock Slide will hurt. Blaziken now at 2 times the speed. 2 times the speed because of the 2 speed boost. But the question is, will it survive an Axel Rock if ever? Beanie is now at 52%, so the HP, the Focus Sash would not kick in anymore. King Gambit makes an appearance. King Gambit is now being throat chopped in by that Meowscarada. Unfortunately, Blaziken is still frozen solid. And that Meowscarada is only at 5%, barely hanging on. and barely dealing any damage at this point, so it's not making the most out of the speed thanks to the careful protect and switch in by Jebby. Now we do have here Flo G, the Mega Floette, or at least currently the Eternal Floette. Let's see what it will do. Because it does have Light of Ruin. The question now is, will Axel Rock be enough to take down the Beanie, or will it go to Flo G? What will be the play here? We know Basco Legion is at the back, so there is no switching to Choreograph to prevent any Armor Tail shenanigans. Now we do see the Mega Floette with that big flower ready to deal a lot of damage. Fairy Aura going to boost all of the fairy type moves in terms of damage. We do have a protect coming in from that Meowscarada. And Dazzling Gleam into both Pokemon. It is fast enough and could potentially take down both Pokemons, I must say, due to the damage being over 50% on both sides. And we do have either Rock Slide and Swords Dance brought to you by that King Gambit. Now the question now is, would that be enough, if ever, for a Sucker Punch KO into that Flo G, combined with a Axel Rock? Or will there be a switch, a protect? I don't know. There's still a lot of plays that could happen here. Meowscarada is tall and ready. And at the back, we know that there is the Mega Frostlass. We don't know who's the other Pokemon, I think. Koji goes for the Protect this time around. Let's see what will happen. King Gambit does go for the Protect, interesting enough. Trying to preserve that. Axel Rock into the Meowscarada, taking it down. That was a safe one turn for Jebby. Soap Dish is now online. Now with two Pokemon fading, its last respects base power is going to be very, very high. The question now is, which priority will go first, how things will play out. Let's see. Aquajet taking down the Lycanroc. Sucker Punch into nothing because it is faster. The target is faster and use priority. Dazzling Gleam taking down the King Gambit. Okay, now we do have the big Basculegion from Jebby and the fast Basculegion, Soapdish. The question now is, how strong will the damage be? Would it be enough? I don't know. We'll find out soon. And it's not very effective. Flo G faints. It is now 2-on-1. Aquajet taking down. No, not enough to take down the Frostlass. Even at 20%, Shadow Ball from that Frostlass would be enough to take down the Soap Dish. And it is now game over. 2-1 in favor of Jebby. Well, technically not game over. This is not the end of their run, but we do have one winner in this game. Now we have 86 out of 93 matches done. So this is a match between Geodude and Brad Steven uh, Berberabe. Berberabe? Sorry kung na-mispronounce ko. So on Brad's side, we have Vasculegion King Gambit, and then we also have the Gengar and Arcaludon on Geo's side. We have a burned Gengar. Politoed and Incineroar is down. Rain is up. And let's see if this is what sort of Vasculegion Brad is running. This is a Mystic Water Adaptability Jolly Nature. So Shadow Ball into that Vasculegion, taking it down. Enough to take it down. No Sucker Punch from that King Gambit. But it will go for, we have Electro Shot coming in. And taking down the King Gambit. Geodude won that game. And it is a 2-1 in favor of Geodude. Now, in terms of pairings, at least standing at this point, not counting this current round, we do have 8 people with a 5-0 record, and that's Leonard Trillana, Vince Punay, Johnny and Descalzo or Shotty, Royd, Blanca Flor, Logic, John Vincent Salinas, Renny Payumo, and Kent Galana. They're currently at 5-0, at least per this round. After this round, this would change. At least 4 of them will only carry on with 6-0. Looking at the current 6-0s, we do have Renny Payumo and John Vincent Salinas and Vince Punay with a 6-0. And sorry, Logic as well, Louis John Valencia. Now let's see here. Parting shot into that shiny Mega Lucario. That's an interesting one. Mega Lucario. We do have here him going back to its Pokeball. Let's see. Preach sent out this Politoed. Politoed is okay. Long D has used its Dragon Pulse, dealing neutral damage because of the Steel typing. Stamina is boosted now. And then let's see, Aura Sphere into that Arcaludon, not enough, leaving it at 28%. Timeless is now boosted again thanks to its stamina. Electro Shot will go where? Will it go to... Who? Tagal na. Ito na, binitawan na niya. Tumama na kay Lucario. Not enough to take it down. That Lucario is very bulky indeed, even with a +1. Although it has no stab, but that +1 typically is quite strong. I don't think it can take 2 more hits from either side. And now we do have here Polito, which is a juicy target for that Long Z. Now we have Incineroar coming in, boosting the attack thanks to the contrary, reducing the attack of that Lucario. Okay, we have a Protect coming in from that Arcaladon Leaf Storm. Not affected too much, but it increased its special attack 2 times thanks to Contrary. Superior is quite fast, so it is faster. But now, with Protect Online, with the Intimidate Online, let's see how this will play out. Rather, Fake Out Online, because Riley, the Lucario, can only take 1 hit more. So it's going to be tough, I guess. Who will be protecting? How things will work out? Would the +2 from that Leaf Storm matter and take down the Arcaladon? I don't know. We'll see. Because kanina, syempre iba yung damage na yun. Okay, so we have the Surveyor going for the Protect. Riley going for the Protect. What will this Incineroar do? It is a fake out into the Superior side. Dragon Pulse as well. Trying to predict one, but unfortunately both Pokemon protected. Now fake out is used. Let's see how this will play out. Will there be another Protect or whatnot? Okay. Arcaladon does go for a Protect, trying to heal its HP back because of the damage that it took earlier. Dragon Pulse into that Protect, and then I'm guessing an Aura Sphere into that Incineroar, and it does connect. It hits super effective damage, not enough, but it is a good chop. Throat Chop into that Lucario, taking it down. Riley faints, the first Pokemon to faint in this game from Riri's side. Now we have that Arcaladon recovering its HP to more than 50%, I think, or at least barely 50%. We also have Vivillon, the shiny Vivillon. Pretty sure it's fast. What a name, tulog ka. So parang alam mo na kung anong balak na itong Vivillon na ito. Question now is, tatama ba? Hurricane will definitely hit if it does have Hurricane because of the rain. But even with Compound Ice, I think Sleep Powder accurate 100%? I'm not too familiar kung ilan. Pero most likely. So, winidraw na si Timeless to have the Dragon Pulse into that Incineroar slot, leaving it with 1% HP. Sleep Powder, I think Preach was predicting a Dragon Pulse into that slot. Instead, Throat Chop into that Vivillon, leaving it at 38. So we only have 1 turn of sleep. Well, 1 turn of sleep from Alcomost Milk. Ang gusto ko yung mga pangalan ng mga nickname nyo, nakakatawa. Okay, now we have Incineroar leaving it at 1 HP, but would it do something at this point? Or would it just let itself faint so that wala masyado? No, it switches out, trying to preserve that fake out later. Polygoat is now back on the field, bringing in the rain. Leaf Storm into the Polygoat slot, maybe predicting it, or maybe just random hit so that at least it will increase its special attack. Now, per my count, at least that is at +4 because it supposedly increases its by 2. Oh, that's a critical hit pa nga. A critical hit. That would hurt a lot. Okay, we have now Arcaladon in the rain again, ready to rock it with 52% HP. I think there is a huge chance that Grimmsnarl will wake up this turn. And the question now is, what will it do once it wakes up? And gusto ko sabihin, shiny na Grimmsnarl totally rocks. I love it. Ang question na lang is, ano ang gagawin ni Grimmsnarl kung nagising siya this turn? Although alam ko maulan ngayon at masarap matulog, Grimmsnarl, you may want to wake up for Preach. And for Reedy, I think tuloy-tuloy lang ang onslaught. I think minimal lang naman napipigil sa kanya ngayon. And Grimmsnarl does go for another turn of sleep. Leaf Storm into that Grimmsnarl. That is a fast Serperior. Sleep Powder. Okay, Timeless was able to avoid it. Electro Shot, increasing its special attack by one stage, charging things up. Kinino mapupunta ang Electro Shot na ito? I think it will go to that Vivillon. So, isa lang ang napatulog ni Vivillon, but that was enough and crucial that it gave him an opening. Now leftovers, increasing the health again by 258. Light screen is now offline, unfortunately. So if there was another light screen, I think that would have protected. But now, okay, we also have a Garchomp in the mix, so Garchomp is definitely not going to mess around here. Although that Intimidate may help a bit. Both Pokemon are still at 100%. So let's see kung anong gagawin. Incineroar only at 1 HP. I don't know how this would play out, maybe? Let's see. Question now is, sino tatargetin ng Fake Out? Would it go for a suicidal Fake Out into that Garchomp, causing a flinch? Okay, we have a Protect coming in from that Serperior. Okay, a Protect from Garchomp as well. Okay, a Fake Out into the Garchomp. Yeah, it does go for it. And a Dragon Pulse into the Garchomp. No. It's to the Serperior slot. Realizing that it is the threat. Now, ang tanong, ano mangyayari ngayon? Okay, they are now choosing. By the way, the Superior does have the Miracle Seed, so medyo interesting din yun, if ever. So it can, I don't know if it can take a hit like a Dragon Pulse from the +1 Arcalodon, which is stab boosted as well. Let's see. Okay, it goes for another Protect. Earthquake from Garchomp, increasing its defense later with stamina. That is a huge chunk of damage. Parang kung ano yung na-save niyang HP kanina, it goes down to 22%. I think it was around 60 something. Stamina does increase its defense by 1. Life Orb Chip, that's 10% of its HP down the line. Dragon Pulse into that Superior. Unfortunately, it was not enough. Rather, not enough. It went to the Protect. RNG was not enough for his side, and now Preach has conceded. What a game. What a game indeed. What a game from those players. So now, tingnan natin kung ilan pa. So we have okay, all matches are complete. Kun, I think it's time for the next round. Round 7, dalawang rounds na lang, guys. Tingnan natin. And current matchups, at least, between the 6-0s for round 7 is Vince versus Logic, Jevi versus Rennie, Kent versus Lloyd, Ryan Pareja versus Clemente, Mark Ilumbra versus Neil Nava, John Michael Pido versus Nico, Zapatero, Toti versus Dex, Kun versus Hans, Jonas Supas versus Francis, Vincent Ulrich Valenzuela versus John Tan, Ron HC versus Roy Villa Blanca Flor, John Takizawa versus Mark Jason Garcia, Rodrigo Javier versus Jan Murphy Espiritu, si Riri kanina, Leonard versus Tiara, ay Tyra, and ayun yung mga 5-1. Medyo na-pair down si Leonard. Parang maganda yung ano, sino ba? Sa mga hindi pa natin napanood dito. Panood ba natin si Kent? Si Kent? Oo, table 2. 3. Oo. Kasi napanood natin yung iba eh. So this is, I think, X2. So mga 4-2 still has a chance. For those who have less than wins, play lang kayo ng play. I mean, this is experience and all. So no harm in continuing your run as long as you learn and enjoy. Yun ang nagmamatter, guys. Review natin sila. So we have Gengar. Iba to. Gengar, Vivillon, Como, Incineroar, Floet, and I think that was a King Gambit. Ganda ng Floet, ang ano niya, Vivillon. Yes, it was a King Gambit. And up against Lloyd, who has Aerodactyl, Farig, Charizard Y, King Gambit, Sylveon, and Garchomp. So, pretty standard team. So, we do have now King Gambit and Aerodactyl on the other side versus Como and... Sino to isa? Sorry. Floet. This is interesting because grabe mag-widespread damage itong combo na to. If ever nag-online na, because that is a Dragon type, Clanging Sails, and Clangorous Soul, which we increase its stats. Aerodactyl going Mega this time around, going for the high fast damage. Let's see. King Gambit, by the way, would resist, at least take neutral damage from both sides because of its Steel typing, which can resist the Dragon. Neutral lang siya sa Fairy because of the Dark typing. Pero let's see what will happen this time around. Fairy Aura. Dual Wing Beat, dealing a lot of damage, bringing it to 11% kagad, not being able to do its Clangorous Souls later down. Dazzling Gleam, dealing a lot of damage. Ooh, that's critical hit by Aerodactyl, but it was not enough to take it down. Still, there's a lot. Aura Spear into the King Gambit will take it down, unfortunately. But I think this is a good knowledge information from both sides, seeing as to how much damage they can take from either Pokemon. Now, who will be on the other side of... sino ulit to? May kalaban ni Kent? Ni Lloyd Villar. Okay, we have Garchomp on the field. The question now is... who is faster? Because if this Garchomp is faster, Como may be in trouble. Can also deal a lot of damage into the Floet. I don't know how they are trained at this point. Let's see. But looking at the damage base by that Floette, I think tingnan nga natin na nature ng kanyang Floette. Floette is modest in nature, so it's not too fast. Garchomp may be faster. So, tingnan natin kung anong mangyayari dito. Okay, we do have Komao going back to its Pokeball. King Gambit is making its appearance this time. Rock Slide, interesting choice. Deals good damage, 37% to Floette. Earthquake from Garchomp, will it be enough to take that out of it? Because if it doesn't, he is in trouble, and it is enough, dealing enough damage to King Gambit as well, now at 20%. I think that was a tough choice to make. I'm guessing either Incineroar nasa back or si Gengar, at ayaw niya i-ano si Gengar, probably, or Vivillon, if Vivillon is at the back. Probably not wanting to take any damage. Okay, yes, it is Vivillon at the back. Vivillon will not take kindly to a Rock Slide, mind you. Although it does have Focus Sash. Aerodactyl is the fastest Pokemon on the field, but it is at 25%, so it is in range of a Sucker Punch. Now, tingnan natin, Farigiraf is going to make an appearance with that Armor Tail, preventing any priority move. Sucker Punch is going to be blocked by that. And Dual Wing Beat is enough to secure the KO into that Vivillon. Vivillon, unfortunately, although it is pretty with that blue color, it is not going to do anything at this turn. And Kent repeats the match, trying to conserve his energy, rest, because guys, 7 rounds, I know you guys are tired. So very strategic ang ginawa niya na yun, so that maybe he could rest, or maybe he already thought of a way to adjust. So let's see. Wow, what a name. Hail Hydra pala ang username ni Lloyd. For sure, hindi ito nanonood ng Captain America na movies or nagbabasa ng comics. For sure, hindi, guys. Kun, sorry, papindot. I think they're starting na. Thank you. There we go. Hail Hydra versus the Bumpites. Bumpites? Bumpites? Okay, so we have Gengar, Vivillon, Komao, Incineroar, Floette, and King Gambit. Aerodactyl, King Gambit, Farig, Sylveon, Charizard, and the Garchomp. Question now is, ano ang pipiliin nila? Ano ang leads nila? Anong adjustments? So, kita natin dito na ang sakit ng Earthquake ni Garchomp. So, I think ire-respeto na siya doon. Incineroar may be helpful here. But with Garchomp and the other moves, rock types and whatnot, medyo masakit dalhin si Incineroar. I'm not sure how helpful that will be. Kumbaga medyo ano siya. I mean, it's neutral, I guess, with the fake up pressure and all. Pero let's see. Aerodactyl and King Gambit does make its appearance again. This time, it's the same lead, guys. Naniniwala sila na tama ang kanilang desisyon. Mali lang ng konting execution kanina ni Kent. Pero sabi niya, hindi, you know what? I know I can make this work. Let's see how this will play out. Now, in the side naman ni Lloyd, sabi niya, it works. Bakit ko kailangan palitan? Baka pwede natin gawan lang ng other way. So, let's see kung ano ang other way na iyan. Mas pinag-iisipan na lang maigi kasi inisip siguro na malakas tong player na to. Nandito to sa top table for a reason. So, kailangan nilang seryosohin to and respetuhin ang skill set ng isa't isa. Okay, now we are back in action. Aerodactyl going for its Mega Evolution. I wonder what it will do this time around. Floette going for its own Mega Floette with that big flower. I don't know if you guys know, ang bigat-bigat ng flower na yan. Tailwind coming in from that Aerodactyl instead. Iron Head. Now it is faster and it takes down the Floet without dealing a lot of any damage at all. Mas nauna pa siya kay Como. Oh, ang bilis ng King Gambit na to. Grabe naman yun, guys. Aura Sphere into that King Gambit. Tingnan natin kung ilan yung damage. It is going to stay at 1% thanks to the Focus Sash. Grabe naman yun, guys. Ang galing nun, ah. Talagang sabi nyo naman, alam ko kung gaano kabilis yan dahil modus yan. Magano nga tayo. Sugal tayo dyan. Ang galing naman nun. Tailwind is very crucial here. It's 2 times 2 ang speed. So, a good play from Lloyd. Pero hindi pa naman yan tapos because we do have Incineroar on the field this time around with that fake out pressure. Unfortunately, that Intimidate, it did help against the Aerodactyl, but it did raise the attack of that King Gambit. So, would this be an opening for that? Would that be an opening for Clangorous Soul to go on? Clangorous Soul to go online? That is the question of the day. Because Fake Out can definitely take out King Gambit. King Gambit may have Protect. If it does go for an Aerodactyl, sure, but that King Gambit can still do a lot of damage here and there. Or if it goes down, sure, I guess it doesn't mind. The question now is Aerodactyl will retreat, try to reset its HP. Now we do have a Fake Out being protected by that Photograph's Armor Tail once again. Iron Head into the Como-O, dealing more than 50% HP. And it flinched as well, thanks because there's a small chance of flinching on with Iron Head, and it does connect. And even if it does go for any other attack, except for like a support move, it won't be enough for the Clangorous Soul to go online because I think it would put him in the red, and that's a lot of danger already. Now, at 44%, there is the leftovers for healing. Let's see how this will play out. King Gambit at 1% HP at this point. Tailwind is still up. Let's see how Kent will play around this. This is not yet over, guys. My low kick dealing 19% left. Psychic into the Como-O. Thanks to the Psychic typing, it is sprung because Como is a fighting dragon. Flare Blitz taking down the King Gambit, but that 1%, you can use any other moves. Taking a small recoil, but just in case maybe something switches in, it can catch it off guard. Now Como and that Eternal Fluet is down. Let's guess who the last Pokemon is. I'm guessing it's Vivillon or King Gambit. I doubt Gengar would show up. But let's see. They are definitely taking their time here. King Gambit is also maybe it's Lloyd who's taking its time because his King Gambit also fainted, so he's also choosing someone to replace it. Hopefully there is no disconnect. I hope. I just want to say, ang ganda ng mga camera angles ng Pokemon Champions. I think for me, I like it. Sana dagdagan pa nila. I hope. That would be awesome if kaya dagdagan. If not, okay lang. And what matters here is the battles. Let's see. Oh, ano. Ang ilalabas nila. Ang tagal ah. Ang nauubos na ng oras nila. Okay, we do have King Gambit making its appearance this time around. And Garchomp. Oh my god, that Garchomp. Ang sakit-sakit ng Garchomp na yan, guys. One Earthquake probably would hurt a lot. We saw the damage earlier. I think this Farig has helping hand. Maybe it can just go helping hand earthquake, and things will go kaboom. Maybe Farig is at 100%, so medyo precarious situation unless it Farig switches in for an Aerodactyl, then there's a critical hit Sucker Punch that takes down Garchomp. I don't know. Yung mga ganong odds minsan. Let's see how this would play out. King Gambit is ready to rumble. Makunat si King Gambit on the physical side. We have a protect from that Incineroar coming in. A protect from King Gambit. Kent prolonging the situation, trying to scout things out. Okay, we do have Earthquake and ayun, ang sakit. Tinamaan ang kanyang sariling Farig. That's 45% HP. And a recoil, mind you. So that recoil maybe Thunderbolt into the King Gambit, making sure. Okay, so now we do have Tailwind offline. But it doesn't matter much because Garchomp is still the fastest Pokemon on the field, us on the base stats alone. And let's see how they want to finish things off. Because there's only one Pokemon at the back, and that is Mega Aerodactyl. The Mega Aerodactyl doesn't have a way to hit hard towards King Gambit, so medyo maganda naman talaga ang typing ni King Gambit against it. But Garchomp poses a huge problem thanks to its ground type moves and ground stab. So King Gambit has to live one turn and hit back as hard as it can to take down Garchomp. I'm not saying it's over, but there is Kent is indeed in a pinch. Pero if he can manage to take down Garchomp, that is it. Thank you, Bow. Aerodactyl makes an appearance this time around. A double protect from that Incineroar is crazy. A double protect from that. Wow, double protect. The odds are like 50% each. So wow, the odds of a double protect, wow. What the? All I can say is what the? So here's the thing, Garchomp is going to take 10% damage for sure, regardless of whatever it does off the click. Thanks to the Life Orb, Stab, Earthquake, spread damage. I don't know. With King Gambit did survive it earlier with at least 20 to 30% HP. I don't know how much damage it can take with Rock Slide or whatever. Tingnan na lang natin. Nagla-lock in pala sila. Would this be another protect? Pag ito triple protect. Sheesh. Props na talaga. Abangan natin ang tagal. Talagang mukhang dinasalan. Okay. Nag-protect, but it failed. Order went for protect. It failed. Rock Slide takes down the Incin. Unfortunately, walang triple protect na nangyari. And now this is a single target. Earthquake, Stab boosted, Life Orb boosted, Earthquake into King Gambit, but it still lives. Imagine if it did for a Kowtow Cleave and it did 80%. Oh my, that would be crazy. And now, let's see. While they are just enjoying this at this point. Let's see kung nag-uusap ba sila. Yeah. Kent has already reported the game as lost, mind you. So they are probably just uh, prolonging this game for fun. Or just trying out the triple protects and whatnot. Pero grabe yun ah, double protect. What the heck? And ang tagal pa rin nila bumili, guys. Mga I don't know, nag-uusap ata sila somewhere. Tingnan natin ano nangyari. And ayun, hindi pa rin tapos, guys. Bakit hindi pa rin sila tapos? Sa DC ba? Tingin ko may DC. Ang tagal eh. Lah, ang nangyari? And ayun. Ayun. Ang tagalan. So guys, if may mga judge calls, I think merong few judge calls earlier. Sana na-resolve na. And no hard feelings guys. Pag may judge call, simple lang yan. Resolve lang natin sila. Wala namang kailangan i-personal dyan. Kung meron man. If not, re-resolve yan. Nandiyan naman si Kun. And guys, ang method ng ano natin is via limitless po ang lahat ng usapan, lahat ng paghahanap sa kalaban doon po sa limitless as stated on the poster. So kung maghahanap po kayo ng kalaban sa Discord ni Kun, sorry hindi nyo po yung makikita doon. Medyo kailangan nating yun nga eh. I mean guys, let's be civil as well. Hindi naman to like you don't need to use profane words, hindi nyo kailangan magtampururot. Valid naman kung ano may nararamdaman nyo, pero syempre, check din natin kung nasa tama tayong lahat, guys. Okay, let's ano na? Si Mandro ba? Teka natin. Anong table number? Tingnan natin. 37? Iba to. Spider-Man Drew? Parang hindi ko na makita yung ano nila. Yung Mangwe, si Mangwe. Mangwe ata yung pronunciation. I'm sorry kung nababutcher ko yung pronunciation mo, boy. Teka lang, meron tayong double loss, unfortunately. Because hindi na nagpakita yung both players or hindi sila mag-check-in. Wala ring chat. So, I don't know. Sabi ba sila nag-quit? And Kun, update mo naman kami. Anong plano? Fun stop cut is set. Okay. So I think we only have our 48 out of 79 matches in. So guys, let's not forget sa mga, especially sa players, of course, let's be mindful. Hindi ito parang other games na pwede kayo mag-trash talk lang ng basta-basta, ha? Let's try to be civil as well because syempre, we are here to have fun. We don't want na parang kung may mali, we can easily remedy mistakes. Wala na naman tayong problema doon. Pag may mali, call out lang, makaka-discussion for sure. Pwede magkainitan. Pero you don't need to stoop too low kasi one, hindi naman kayo walang mareresolve. Pwede kayo mag-trash talk, sige, go, by all means. Pero kayo-kayo lang yan. Also, don't forget to take your lunch because dinner because almost 7 na. So I know may ano pa tayo 70 parang 30 matches pa in. So you can probably take this time. And what a clutch substitute match. Grabe yung substitute na yun ni Jono ata to si Jono. Nakatago yung trainer niya. And Mayonnaise. That was a good and spectacular attempt. So guys, again, quick break lang ako. And then kayo naman sa mga players na nanonood dyan, mag-prepare na rin kayo. At least may time pa para mag-quick chow. Ikaw din kun, pahinga ka rin kahit pa paano. Water break lang. Be right back. This is it! Guys, friendly reminder, sana kumain na kayo. Sana okay naman din kayo despite the grueling schedule. 8 rounds! Grabe man. And let's be very courteous lang. At least civil lang, kahit hindi na sobrang bait. Kahit pa paano, especially sa mga natin, kapwa organizers natin. Not because dahil sila organizer kailangan mong sambahin, but rather just give them the same decency because they're making their time, especially free pa. And marami pang cash prize. So just a small respect, which is due. And also for those who are having fun, let us know para we know na nag-enjoy kayo or if may mga feedback kayo. Nandiyan naman si Kun, all ears yan for any feedback and whatnot. And Kun, may balita ba kung magde-day 2 ba tayo or tutuloy ba ngayon? Of course. Ayun guys, 6 wins or better. And handa na ba kayo? Ikaw ba may inaabang ka bang match dito? Parang gusto kong tingnan yung mga I mean, given na kasi makikita naman natin yung sila kanari 7-7 si Renny and Logic. Pero gusto kong tingnan yung mga nasa alangan. Oo. Oo. I would recommend table 24. Di pa ata natin nakikita to. John Tan versus Audric Gardonia. Ay, talaga ba? Ang hirap. Bro, pag nagka-jowa yan, bro, wala na. Tapos na ang usapan. Champion na yan. World champ na. Sagot ka na yung 50% ng niya, engagement ring. Yun na yun, pre. Hanggang doon lang kaya ko eh. Hindi ko kaya buo eh. Ay, si Indigo pala to. Pambihira naman, oh. Oh, pero at least dito makita natin si Audric Gardonia, si Tautera. Wow, what a name ah. Gusto ko 'yon, gusto ko 'yung name. Pero ngayon lang din natin ma-feature si Indigo because I don't see Indigo. Oo. So on Audric's side, we have Delphox with Delphox side, Heatwave Psychic and Substitute. Viving Young with Focus Sash, Compound Eyes, Timid Nature, Hurricane, Sleep Powder, Rage Powder, Protect, Life Orb, Garchomp with the Jolly Nature, typical mind set of Earthquake, Dragon Claw, and Rock Slide. Aromatisse with Iron Ball, Aroma Veil, Relax Nature, Trick Room, Dazzling Gleam, After You, and Helping Hand. Gusto ko yung Iron Ball na yun, very innovative. Raichu with Mega Raichu Y, Modest in Nature, Zap Cannon, Grass Knot, Focus Blast, and Protect. And Whimsicott with Fairy Feather, mind you. Sunny Day Tailwind and Moon Blast. So offensive ang Whimsicott na to. Parang masakit to. Moving on sa team naman ni Indigo. We have Mega Raichu Y. Timid naman yung sa kanya, so for sure faster. Staraptor with Dual Wing Beat, Close Combat, and Tailwind. Jolly Nature. Hisuian Arcanine with Focus Sash, Rock Head, Head Smash, Flare Blitz, and Extreme Speed. Ferrograph with Citrus Berry, Trick Room, Protect, Psychic, and Helping Hand. Sylveon with Fairy Feather, Pixelate, Modest in Nature, Hyper Beam, Hyper Voice, and Quick Attack. King Gambit this time with Life Orb, Defiant, Adamant, Kowtow, Sucker, and Swords Dance. So, interesting ang match na to. Wala pa rin sila sa room. Wala pa rin si Indigo. Indigo, mag-check-in ka, please. Hina-hype ko yung match mo. Ayun, pumasok na siya. For those na nakakaramdam ng RNG at natitilt, okay lang yan. Araw-araw lang yan. Minsan araw mo, minsan hindi. Baka or araw lang talaga ng kalaban mo. Dalawa lang yan. Hindi ka malas, swerte lang sila. At malas maniwala sa swerte. So guys, okay lang yan. Hinga-hinga na lang, learn from it, enjoy na lang. Sayang ang Sunday afternoon, evening, bawi na lang. Isipin na lang, may next tournament pa. And natutuwa ako kasi looking at some group chats that I'm in, nakita ko magkakalaban yung mga magkakasama or at least newly friends, nagkakabanding sila. So, try to make the most out of it, make friends as well. If hindi ka friendly, well, preference mo yan, walang pilitan. And ayun, we have the room number. Totera. Ang ganda ng pangalan niya. Natutuwa naman ako dito kay Audric. The Totera. Gardonia versus John Indigo Tan. Don't forget to check in on time. Kun, may tanong si Francis. Kun, may tanong si Francis. If iba, sorry, pa-click yung battle. Second si Francis, may mali doon sa screen name. Thank you. So guys, make sure na yung screen name nyo is the same as sa IGN nyo. Because there's a reason why we have that. Ayun, he clarified naman pala. So ayun, there's a reason why pares yung nickname. We want to make sure that we're playing the right person. So hindi lang siya substitute, it's like in how some esports are. We want to make sure that everything is in accordance para alam naman namin na kung sino siya or siya yun. Now, Kun is just working on a judge request real quick. So, hindi pa natin mapapakita ang laban ni Indigo and Totera. Ayun, sorry guys. I was preoccupied looking at the other issue. Alright, so that is all cleared up. So now Arcanine just woke up and head smash into that Delphox. Wow, what a way for me to come back to to the game. Delphox is going to faint, unfortunately, due to that hyper voice into that Aromatisse was enough to take it down as well. That was an interesting Aromatisse. Unfortunately, it had to go down right away. And the battle has ended in a forfeit. But that is only game number 1. Grabe, grass type gym leader. Oh, for me, on a random note, I like how we have badges and titles like that. And it's not just for players, diba? It's not just for the Pokemon now, we're players as well. Kunsori Pasuyo, I think they're ready to battle na. Thank you. Now, here we go. It's the make or break for these two trainers. It's Indigo versus Stotera. On the left side, it's Stotera with Garchomp, Delphox, Mega Delphox, Vivillon, Mega Raichu, Aromatisse, and that offensive Whimsicott. On the other side naman, we have Indigo with Mega Raichu, Staraptor, that Hisuian Arcanine, Farigiraf, Sylveon, and that King Gambit. Grabe din tong I must say I respect that the team. I don't think it's really bulky. It's really strong. Maybe having reached this point, so can't deny that. Even a player that pilots it, Indigo is also a veteran, mind you, that knows and how to play. It's not the super big 6 meta, but he has the tools to get to the top. So let's see how this would play out in this match. So it's game number 2, Sylveon and that Staraptor. Vivillon and Raichu. Raichu, I think, is the fastest, if not Vivillon. So in terms of speed, we do have Totera possibly leading it. Now the question is, what will they do? Zap Cannon can auto paralyze an opponent. Sylveon switching out for his own Raichu, possibly for the Lightning Rod ability. Pretty smart, I must say. It's Mega Staraptor making its appearance this time around, going for a Mega Raichu as well, showing up. Mega Raichu Y. Zap Cannon goes into the Lightning Rod. Nice redirection, nice switch in. Dual Wing Beat into... Oh, it's a miss to Vivillon. Grabe naman yung RNG din. But Sleep Powder will put that Raichu asleep. So, now... let's see kung ano ang gagawin ng Raichu na to. Both are Mega Raichus as far as I remember. So he intentionally brought the Raichu just for the protection for Mega Staraptor. Now the question is, will Dual Wing Beat miss again? Or there is no gamble here. It's just Garchomp taking its place so that it can... Oh, Focus Blast into who? Into Raichu? That's almost 28% left. Dual Wing Beat, that's 2 hits. And another critical hit, mind you. Rough Skin dealing 25%, 24%-ish damage. So, if this is faster, then Garchomp can easily take it down with a Rock Slide. And then Focus Blast maybe. Since, I don't know, Focus Blast can possibly deal damage enough for Staraptor just so that it won't live a rock slide, maybe. It can survive it. Tingnan natin mga kaibigan kung ano ang gagawin nila. Raichu goes for a protect. Raichu protects itself. Tailwind coming in. Earthquake. Dealing enough damage to take the Raichu down. That is interesting, I must say. Now, in terms of speed, we have Indigo in the lead thanks to that Tailwind. That was a very masterful. Although Raichu went down, Sylveon is still very, very fast. I don't know how this interaction will go, but let's see. Let's see how this would play out. Vivillon is on the field, making its appearance. Close combat into the Vivillon, dealing a good chunk of damage. It's not effective, but it did increase this defense and special defense. Hyper Voice from Sylveon is enough to take down both, unfortunately, for Totera's side, and that's a critical hit. That is annoying for Totera, unfortunately. Indigo was able to capitalize on that small passive play. Raichu now is back. That's a Cherish Ball Raichu. I think that's the event. Aromatisse is also back. Iron Ball, for those who are not aware, would reduce your speed by half, I think, and increase your weight. So it is nice if you really want to go slow. So I think if there will be a time to go slow, like for a Trick Room, this is now the time for it. With okay, close combat into that Raichu. It was enough for a 1-hit KO. And now Sylveon going for a Hyper Voice. That's a single target, dealing a good chunk of damage, more than 60%. Trick Room is now fully set up. Let's see how this will play out now. And the match has ended in forfeit, and now we are Indigo gets the win for this match. So the question now is, what will happen? So guys, ayun. So we'll take this time for a quick break. For those who are resting, eat your dinner. For those who can possibly be in the top cut, I think this is top 18. So may chance. Depende sa resistance nyo. And then there will be a vote if we'll continue at the top cut. For the moment, see you there. Grabe bro, mukhang may nagkakainitan pa sa iba. Pero mm, friendly reminder guys, sure you can talk smack and all. Just be mindful that people can talk smack back too. So let's try to keep it slightly as civil as possible again, guys. See, itong si Dex. Yan. Yan. Mga... Exactly. Oo. Hindi, tama lang. Kasi kung nag-top cut, kung today ang top cut, talagang hanggang 12 tayo nito. Okay, okay. Let's go day 2. Tapos yung pala yan, ayun, ano? Wala nang ano. Yes, polling is the key, guys. We live in a democracy country. So, bota lang. Vote wisely. Vote for Kun. Vote nyo yan. And guys, again, reminder lang. Again, siguro fourth time ko na sasabihin, let's try to be civil. If you kind of did a parting shot, handa ka lang din dapat makatanggap. You can't say na ikaw lang ang pwede mag-parting shot, guys. That would be impossible. Kaya dapat let's keep it civil and fun for everybody. Okay? Pag hindi, hindi. Five matches left. Standings na lang, no? Guys, a reminder, you may qualify for points for our Philippine VGC leaderboards. So, hindi ko sure yung exacto, I'm not the best person to explain, but as far as I know, an X amount of tournaments or yung best finishes mo, yung ika-count nila, as far as I know. And you get points for joining. At least you know your rank within the Philippine scene. So it's something, of course, that you want to brag about or achievement mo. Or I think even the ilan ba, Kun, yung kinukuha for Victory Road? Oh, so 12 players. So the best 12 players will represent the country as Team Philippines as they battle it out versus other countries in the international circuit called Victory Road. So this is not official by the Pokemon company, like an official league, but it is also somewhere where players across the world, this is your one of your chance to prove you're one of the best. Okay. Pero syempre, again, it's 1, 2 is you just wanna know your rankings, saan ka nag-stand, or enjoy the game. So, let's continue with the games. I think we only have 2 more. No. One match na lang. Sino ba? So it's Rivens. Sige, check ko yung chat nila. Ano, nawala daw, nawala. Mukhang nag-disconnect. Yeah. Oh. Lahat ba sila counted sa ano? Patingin nga ng ano, show natin sa stream ang poll. Isang announcement bro, hindi ko makita. Baka wala akong ano. Baka wala ako sa Roll. Day 2 ang lumalabas ngayon. Yes. Hindi nga. Pero pwede mo namang pwede mong hindi mo na eh. Paglagay ka na lang ng ano, may 15 minutes pa. So, yung mga pwede pang magluto ng pancit canton dyan. 15 minutes na siyang walang response. 15 minutes na siyang walang response. Siguro bigyan mo ng 5. Game 3 na. Oo, kailangan yan. Pero malalaman lang natin yung kapag nag-check-in na tayo. Kasi baka mamaya may mga ano pala. Top ilan? Oo. Para fair. Diba? Yun pwede yun. Fair yun. Bias pala eh, no? Napaka ano eh, no? Napaka ano palang commissioner nito ni Kun. Kailangan dito nire-report to eh. Kanino ka ba pwedeng report? Commissioner Kun ng Pa-Power Trip, nagbabagang balita. I think you can safely end na. Ano na siya eh. 20 minutes na to eh. Oo, 20 minutes na eh. 20 minutes na kasi. Pero depende, pwede pa naman ma-shuffle yan. Oo, hindi ko gusto yung 33-34 eh. Joke lang, joke lang. Si ano pala to, si Clark Nuevo, pati si Juan Miguel Brual. Joke lang yun, guys. Top 16? Parang ano, kung top 32 kasi 32, so magiging 16, 8, 4, 2. So 4 hours pa to halos. Mga 4 hours. Tanong mo, ano bang lumalabas sa poll? Kasi lumalabas sa poll ngayon is 22 votes. 13-9 eh. Wag po tayo mag-double vote, please. Hindi ko alam kung pwede ka mag-double vote. Four hours yun if ever. Day 2, day 3 ba to? Tigto 1 hour a day until Wednesday. Actually, pwede man naman i-top cut yun na parang one whole week. Na parang within 2 days dapat nila matapos yung match nila. 'Di ba? Pag wala silang maset during that time, sorry. Para at least one game na lang sila per day, yun na lang isipin nila, 'di ba? Pwede naman kasi yun. Ako, naisip ko lang yun O kung gusto nyo, Saturday na lang ulit. See you next Saturday. Or Sunday. Diba? Mas simple. Ito. So, ang recommendation ni Boss Kun ay 8 PM bukas. Top 16 lang. Then, Tuesday ulit. So, parang 2 games lang sila. Pero pwede mo kasing set up yung top cut yan, di ba? Like sa limit test, kung ilan yung top na makukuha mo. Wait, may work ako. Yun lang. Siya yung top cut pa nga, yung top seed pa yung hindi makakapunta. Sabi ni Boss Rennie. Remy, pwede naman siguro natin ituloy yun. Wala naman sigurong problema doon. Na parang kahit i-online mo na lang, di ba? Until matapos. Set na lang sila schedule, tas 1 week na lang. Bigyan sila ng 1 week to finish it. Kahit i-top 32 mo pa yun eh. Basta every week, tapos na kagad within 2 days eh. Diba? Bahala na ka. Bahala na kayo hanggang matapos. Minsan gusto ko sabihin, Kun, mag-cup na lang kaya tayo, no? Player cup na pala. Pero guys, this is a good problem, mind you, for everybody who's still on the stream. Thank you so much for everybody supporting Kun, Boss Kubi, and the rest, guys. Kasi kung hindi kayo ganito ka enthusiastic sa tournament na to, hindi ito ang problema namin. Ang problema namin is ba't ang dami? Ba't ang kulang? Saan tayo maghanap ng player? But this time around, you guys are here. Thank you so much, guys. I hope at the very least, nag-enjoy kayo kahit paano, na nakapag-hacks kayo, na-hacks kayo, may na-trash talk kayo, sana magbati kayo, or mag-away kayo, bahala kayo. Basta walang suntukan, walang illegal, guys, ha? Pero ayun, thank you so much for supporting Kun and this cup. I think every time na lang, no? More than 100, 200 plus tayo lagi, no? No, still, diba? Tapos ang nag-register talaga is 300 plus. So, either way, guys, thank you so much for supporting Kun, my friend here, and Pokemon Champions VGC, and of course, our local grassroots team. So, ayun, marami pa tayong mga online tournament, may offline din. Stay tuned lang kayo sa Pokemon Champions Philippines community, sa PGP, Pilipinas Got Pokemon. That is the VGC page. So, hindi lang siya Champions, VGC siya mismo. Also, stay tuned sa Pokemon Philippines community. So, marami tayong mga events dyan. Premier Ball League is coming up. Nabanggit na ito ni Mole kanina. So, ayun. Nga pala yun. Thank you din pala kay Mole. Thank you sa pagsalo kanina. Sa podcast kanina. Thank you so much. Follow nyo siya sa TikTok, guys. Also, marami pa tayong mga event. Shoutout Ren VGC as well. Renny is also a TikTok streamer. Sino pa ba mga tropa natin yan? Sila Go Trico. Shoutout na rin natin yan. Sila Brent, yan. Sila Lychee. Si Tyrant, yan. Sino pa ba? Boss Kubi. Si... dami na ito eh. Trainer Rod, isa pa. Ayan, mga nag-i-stream din dyan, nakilala ko. Sila, sino ba to? Sila Bachi, sila Jer, sila Keiko, sino pa ba? Si Mango Juice. Kay Jeffrey, shoutout kay Jeffrey nga pala, guys. Pati kay John, yan, shoutout yung mga yan. Kundi dahil sa inyo, hindi mabubuo ang mga community, guys. Dahil sa inyo, nagsasama-sama mga tao. Nagkaroon sila ng unity dahil sa inyo. For some reason, nag-unite ang tao. So, ayun. So, ayun, meron na ba tayong mini consensus or at least any form of consensus? Okay, so far, mukhang wala pa. Paglipat ka presentation So guys, ayan, nag-aabang lang tayo. Abang-abang lang muna tayo, guys, ng resulta ng polling at diskusyon. Ayun, mukhang weekend na ang Top Cut, guys. Mukhang umuusad na tayo. Kahit pa paano. para pabor tayo. Palag na. Paghatian nyo na lang. Yung magkano ba yung price? 3-2? Tapos yung, tas yung ano, yung top, yung may isang nabitin. Tapos yung top, yung ano, yung wala pang talo. Ano na lang siya, no? Sa kanya na lang yung 100. Yung ano, add 100 na lang sa kanya. Sabi ng bossing, start na natin ngayon. Tapos day 2, top 16. Nararamdaman ko yung please. Nararamdaman ko yung please, Don Kun. Ramdam ko yung please. Ah, epic. Day 2, guys. Bro wants the free rest so bad. And speaking of, ingat kayo guys, may bagyo pa rin naman. So, keep it safe pa rin, of course. May bag... Sabagay, tama rin naman. I think hindi rin magandang tuloy ngayon because yung ibang areas, 'di ba, baka mawalan ng kuryente sa bagyo. So I guess it's pretty safe naman yan. Bro wanted to win so bad. Okay guys, thank you. Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity. Kain na tayo guys, please. Yeah, see you.